Hello. Good morning. Hello. It is Friday morning and I've just woken up again. A second time. I got up and I was like, oh gosh. And I cleaned the kitchen and then I was like, oh my God, I'm so tired. I was already yawning so much. So I went back and took a nap. Tofu, tofu. Yeah. Three times tofu. Good morning, Etran. Congrats on being first active chatter. Um, do you like my outfit? um, there is three tofus on my body. I have mapo tofu on my head. I have a tofu pudding. There's something in your left hand that doesn't belong. Oh, you mean a salt shaker? No, it absolutely belongs there. It absolutely belongs there. Devil shaker. You can just throw that song. No, it is vitally important. Hi, Engage. Welcome. uh that soul shaker was like a last minute addition. I was actually like my process of doing this was really kind of weird. Like so I knew I wanted like the three tofus somewhere in there. And then originally my body was just a tofu block, but it was kind of like hard to represent a tofu block. So I made it a packet of tofu and then I didn't know what to put in my left hand and then I was like, what else could I put? What else is related to tofu? And I was like, I know, I have the perfect idea. Something that will make tofu taste better. I'm just saying it completely belongs on tofu. Um And then yeah, I have tofu pudding in my hand. Now I've kind of colored it as like blueberry sauce because I'm going to be using frozen blueberries to make the sauce. Fun tofu fact. In Resident Evil 2 and RE2 remake, there is a special side mission minigame where you can play as Officer Tofu. Are you serious? Resident Evil 2 Officer Tofu. Are you are you serious? Is the internet trolling me? How to unlock the hunk and tofu secret modes. Holy crap, it is a tofu. It's beautiful. What? You have to beat hunk mode in order to unlock tofu mode. Incredibly, the force survivor is really, really hard. It prevents you from picking up any items or ammunition in order to survive. Wow. Have you ever unlocked it? You're dead serious. Dead. Okay, I have checked references and yes, you're right. Hey, Tidy. When zombies attack you, you start to have bites of tofu missing. That's crazy. That's awesome. That's so good. I can I love it when developers have an idea and they really commit to it and you're like, firstly, why? Secondly, that's awesome. I was gonna say. Yeah. Guys, I actually just woke up like 20 minutes ago from a nap, like a 30-minute nap, and my brain is just like it's been a long week, honestly. There's been a lot of grinding. I don't know how entertaining I'm going to be today. I just I really just want to eat mapo tofu. I don't know what the deal with the back in late 90 when they first released RT and add the tofu mission. Have you played it yet, Etran? Because like I would love to see that. I don't know if I will get around to playing more than one. Oh, you have. Okay. Damn. Would have liked to have watched you. Have you unlocked the tofu mission? Cause that's what I'm really interested in seeing. Yes, you have. Damn. I missed out. Okay. Sorry. I'll wait till like somebody else streams it and then I'll watch it. I think people recommend to me Resident Evil 4. That's the one. So I think at some point I will get around to playing that title. Um the other question I was thinking was with the current sales on, I need to purchase like a bunch of games for the next lot of stuff. RE4 is my and RE4 remake are your favorites. Okay. RE4 and RE4 remake are your favorite versions of Resident. Yeah. So I'll probably just start with that and see if I like the genre and the title. But from what people have said, it's pretty campy and pretty funny, as well as being a serious shooter, zombie shooter kind of game, which I like. I love campy stuff. Uh, I love when people like games don't take themselves too seriously. Well, not too seriously in terms of like mechanics, but too seriously in terms of stuff to laugh at. All right. I should probably start cooking. So today we're doing tofu cubed to the power of 3. By the end of this stream, Ochi RE4 is when the game took a big shift in series and how it plays. Okay, in the mechanics. That's interesting to know. Um, yeah. So we're doing tofu. We're doing. So I think first we need. Okay, so I have dropped the links, and okay, the thing is, if you're interested in the recipes, I actually ended up doing a little bit more research into this because okay, I trust just one cookbook for their Japanese recipes. So I trust their Agedashi Tofu, but I wanted to try out using an air fryer. So I found someone's air fryer recipe, but I don't know this blogger, so I don't know how much I trust their technique. But we're going to try it because essentially it involves like rolling tofu in, I think, starch and then spraying it with oil and then air frying it so that it essentially air fries the coating of it as opposed to frying it in oil because I don't know, I can't be bothered. And also if this works out, this could be my I could add this into my rotation because I do like tofu. I want to have more ways of eating tofu. With mapo tofu, have a feeling. So I've made it before, and I think I've used that Walks of Life recipe. But then, my kind of like Bible on Chinese cooking is the Chinese Cooking Demystified channel, and they had a version on their Substack. Now, their version, um, is kind of similar. So I might follow their version and then maybe just double check with the cross reference with the Walks of Life. I think the Walks of Life uses a bit more, a bit more meat than tofu. The Chinese Cooking Demystified were very, very specific about their meat to tofu ratio. So, um, yeah, we'll see. But I think it's all very, very similar. Cornstarch, sugar, scallion, red chili, Sichuan pepper. I have so actually I picked up. I was in the grocery yesterday and I found there was this green Sichuan chili whole pepper. And Chinese Demystified talks about like what's the word? Heating up, roasting the pepper. So I'm gonna see if I can attempt that for mapo tofu. Hello, cat. Hello. How are you today? Um, how are you? How are you feeling? Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, I'm a bit tired, guys. So we'll just I think today's gonna be cozy. Very cozy stream. So yeah, there's Chinese cooking demystified. And oh, and I also did watch for further cross reference and Andy like there's a Chinese channel of Cantonese food cooking on YouTube. Cooking with Lao, I think is the name. Who's like this son whose dad was a very good Cantonese chef, and he started documenting his dad's recipes. I think it's a really really cool project. They've been doing it for a while now, and I think they're quite popular. But his style of mapo tofu is more Cantonese style, which is less spicy chili oil style. And I think I want the spicy chili oil style. So essentially, because there's so many regions in China and they borrow recipes from each other, but then they adapt it for local tastes, just like anywhere else in the world. Um, are you better, Cat? I'm glad you're home. Are you plopping down? Yeah, I'm tired, Cat. Um, I woke up actually like by myself pretty early before my alarm. Actually, I also stayed up late last night completing my so I've stayed up like completing my avatar because I don't know I was just inspired and I was like I wanted to finish it. Um, but yeah, but then I woke up a bit early and then I cleaned my kitchen in preparation and set up. And then I got tired again, so I took a nap and then I woke up again. So now I'm currently sipping on my coffee. So hopefully once that kicks in, I didn't have a caffeine nap. I just had a normal nap. So yeah, that's how I am. So we'll see how we go. A trend. So I thought to ask what inspired the tofu. Um honestly, all the recent tofu talk with Etran, Engage, and Lanthus. So I think the origin story was I think they were making jokes about Lanthus. Lanthus is vegetarian, and Lanthus eats a lot of tofu. And I think Etran and Engage were making fun of Lanthus and joking about how he eats tofu with no salt, or what's the best way to eat tofu. And I think from there, Etran committed to the bit and bought a block of tofu and ate it live on stream without any salt, and it was such a pain. Like honestly, I watched that and I felt things. I felt pain. I was like the first bite, ha ha ha. But then after that, I was like, oh my god, this looks so painful. um, yes, and then I was, and then I think Etran was joking that I should do mapo tofu, and I was like, actually, I really like mapo tofu. I made it before, and I haven't made it in a while, and I do really want to eat it again. So I was like, now let's throw it back in. I think I did like a Chinese cooking stream once. I can't remember. It was like early days. Um, cat. They didn't even eat silken tofu. They ate like firm tofu without anything, just straight up. Yeah, organic, extra firm. You wish it was silken. That's on the packet. I have silken depression meal. Cat, you know what? Like it's okay to eat it plain, but sometimes just add a little bit of soy sauce. Just add a little bit of soy sauce. You can keep the soy sauce in your pantry and just sprinkle some on. If you like, honestly, like it's fine. Or salt and pepper. Yeah, you know, like depression meals are legitimate meals. Like we've all been there. We've all been there where we're like, I'm negative spoons of energy and I know I should eat. So there's this block of tofu here. And the only other thing you can do, honestly, microwaving it, because microwaving tofu reduces the amount of water in it. Hello, Kyle. Welcome. But yeah, if you're like in like negative spoons of energy and all you have is a block of tofu, which is already great. Take it out of the liquid, microwave it, then salt and pepper or soy sauce. Honestly, it's fine because it has protein, has probably has fiber in there, I assume. Yeah, that's fine. No judgment. Engage, you asked him if he eats a tofu block whole like it's a protein bar, and then Etchen said he's going to do that despite Lanthus. That's right. That's right. Are you the root cause of this, Engage? And then yeah, and then also when I was thinking of like, okay, so I knew I wanted to do mapo tofu today. When I was thinking about it, I was like, oh, it'd be like normally I like to do at least two dishes. And I was like, oh, I haven't like I stumbled across the Agedashi Tofu, and I haven't actually made Agedashi Tofu, but I love ordering it in Japanese restaurants. Um, and so yeah, I was like, and I saw this, like, I was thinking, and then I had the brainwave of like, you know how my brain goes, guys. My brain just does things, and I was like, I wonder if I can air fry it, which I'm sure you can air fry everything, but I wonder if I can make it taste good. And so that's how that happened. And then I was like, "Ooh, I wonder if there's like a tofu dessert." I know there's so there is a Chinese tofu dessert which I love. It's called tofu fa. It's like silken tofu, and it's usually served with like a sugar ginger syrup, and it's a very thin syrup, and it's in a bowl. And you not often get it when you go to depending on what you call it, dim sum or yum cha. But the best tofu pho I've ever had was in New York City, Chinatown. There was a store that only sold tofu pho, and it was so good. It was insanely good. Um, yeah, I I really want to go back to I really want to visit New York, but I can, once again, the whole travel thing to the US, and then also, um, I can't really justify New York because it's very expensive unless yeah, it's just very expensive as a city as a whole. Yeah, US travel. I really want to go back because I really want to spend some more time with my cousin. And just I so what I really enjoyed was staying with my aunt. You're gonna get dim sum this weekend. I love dim sum. I really love dim sum. It's like one of my comfort foods. And I'm so lucky that where I live, I have a really good dim sum restaurant where sometimes I'm too lazy to sit. Well, not too lazy, but I can't deal with like some of the crowds in a dim sum session. So I will get takeaway dim sum. And because it's close enough, it's still like I'll go there and pick it up. Um, and it's so good. Sometimes I'll just treat myself to a little dim sum at home. I love buying food and bringing it home and eating it at home because then I can like eat in my pajamas. um, but yeah, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, I'm making tofu pudding, which is a Japanese one. When you were a kid, you really wanted to push the dim sum cart. Oh, Kyle, you're trying to sleep soon. Okay. Hopefully the stream helps you relax and doesn't activate you too much. Like hopefully it doesn't stimulate your brain too much. But if you fall asleep, I hope you have a really, really good rest. Um, I miss Kat's message. Don't let your dreams be dreams to pushing the dim sum cart. Taka! My little bouncy butt. I love that this is your brand now, Tucker. Crap, guys. We need to start cooking because I have to finish on time. Because, very exciting, I need to finish on time because I need to catch the train into the city. And I'm going to catch up with an old workmate who is now just a friend, a very good friend. Um, and I adore them. I love them. Um, I always try to make time for them because they have gone through some crazy shit in the last how many years. Actually, I might tell you a little bit about their story as we cook because I think their story is. I'm just going to tell it in general terms, but I think their story is very, very appropriate. Um, yeah, and I love them so much. Anyway, I'm catching up with them tonight. We're going to so we're going to an art gallery for I don't know, I don't really like going to art galleries where you just look at paintings, but the event is also there are local Melbourne artists doing sets in the evening at this art gallery, and it's like one of the biggest art galleries in Melbourne. And so the one is like I'm going to is like neo soul jazz. So I'm very excited to hear what this style is like. And also it's a female DJ as well. So as in they produce their own music and then they're also DJing the event. So hopefully it's very chill. Hopefully it's not too stimulating. Oh, I should bring my loops to test it out as well. Tucker, everyone needs a little ass. Have fun. Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to it. Um, yeah, I don't get to see them often because they have. I'll tell you their story. It's pretty. It's a lot, and I don't think they will. It's gonna be anonymous, but yeah, loops are cool. Yes, I'm hoping. I'm hoping the event isn't too loud, but I better bring them and test them out just in case because I don't know if I told you, but I was meant to go to an EDM event sometime this month, but then my friend who was organizing it moved it, and instead I'm going at the end of November. So I'm coming back from Japan. I think I have like, I don't know, a day to rest, and then I'm going to my first EDM event. And I haven't figured out like what I'm meant to be wearing, and I haven't figured out logistics of how to get there and back and that kind of stuff. But anyway, that's why I bought the loops, because I was doing some research, and apparently EDM events are very loud, and I should have loops to help protect my earring. And mainly because when I go to live events, they're really loud anyway. So I'm excited. I don't normally listen to EDM, but once again, it's one of those project things where I'm like, I'm curious. I want to see what like it's all about, and why people super super love it and are very passionate about it. And it seems like it's a cool vibe. So yeah, check it out. You always wet your plugs at concerts. It's insane how loud everything is. Yeah. You like the green on the tofu packet? Me too. So actually, I drew cat the edamame on the top of my head first, and then I was like, oh, I should add that color everywhere else. And then when I did the tofu packet, I like designed it to be green and yellow. So that yellow is my like signature. Oh, it's part of my palette of colors that I use throughout my stream. What was I gonna say? Would you buy a packet of Ame's silken tofu? Anyway, oh my gosh, it's been 23 minutes and I need to swap to the kitchen. All right. Hey, Caldus. Hang on, let me turn off this mic. All right. The wireless mic is live, and let me swap the input on this to this. Boop, 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 boop. Hang on. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, it's cool. It's working. You haven't missed the tofu? Yeah, because I've been yapping, Caldus. So much yapping. Hang on. Do I sound really echoey to you? I sound really echoey to me. I have gain and noise suppression. Oh well, I think it should be fine. Okay. How are you, Caldus? How are you pulling up after all the Monster Hunter? Oh, I need to turn this light on. Oh, I need to plug chat in. Hang on, chat. Let me plug you in. When I'm like, oh, chat is like, this iPad is like a representation of that. When I plug in the power bank, it's like I'm plugging it into your butt. Doot. Doot, chat. Doot. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop doing that. Oh yeah, I did not eat a brick. Okay, I think first, we need to do, I think we need to do, okay, so I have a lot of tofu here. So I have silken tofu, which is extra smooth, silken bean curd, silken tofu. We have fresh tofu, and then we have firm tofu. So I think fresh tofu is slightly softer than firm tofu. Now, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to make the pudding because that has to set for a certain amount of time. Where did I put my phone? Hold on, chat. Oh, there it is. What do you say, Kippa? You've recovered, you think? What cat? Physically, anyways. What was I going to say? Oh, yes. My elbow was so sore yesterday after all the streaming and stuff that I had to like spray the heat spray rub on my elbow and also take some anti-inflammatories because I was like, damn. I don't know if I fully recovered. It's a lot of noise. My mic is picking up a lot of stuff. Anyway, it's fine. We'll figure it out. What am I doing? The pudding first. Okay. So we need boiled water, which I'll reboil, gelatin, silken tofu, honey, this one, almond extract. I'm gonna work fast today, guys. I work fast because I have to finish almond extract. I actually have almond. That's crazy, man. When did I become the kind of person that just casually has almond extract? And then, oh, I didn't get prepare a lemon. Big laser mustard tantrum. Man, those words. It was so much fun. I'm hoping that Lanthus tries to attempt it on my weekend and that maybe I can pop in for a match or two. I'm already thinking about it. I'm like, no. I have to like take a break from one computer for a bit. As much as like my soul is like, can I just farm? And I'm like, no, you're physically recovering. Okay, let me focus on this. Oh, I need ramekins. Luckily, they're easy to grab. I'm already traumatized by enemy. You don't think you'll look at mustard the same way? I mean, that com thing kind of spawned a whole mustard discussion, didn't it? Okay, I'm gonna set this aside. We don't need that. We need silken tofu. I don't have 5 ramekins, but we'll see how we do. So I need to combine the water and the gelatin. Whisk, so dissolve, okay, let me double check. Whisk the gelatin. Add tofu into a food processor. We're not going to do, we're just going to use a smoothie cup. And then add all the ingredients. And if we want it to be extra smooth, whoa, okay, this is really easy, guys. I didn't realize how easy this was. I think the only thing that I might have to cook is the blueberries because I have frozen blueberries and I want to use them. So instead of strawberries, I'm going to do frozen blueberries. There was many discussions throughout the process. It was, and it was really fun. Like, look, I'm not shy about hiding my feelings, but it was like, honestly, everything that I could have wished for with hanging out with online friends. And like, that's probably like my big first like online friends gathering. of playing a game together, and I was like, this is so cool. And like inside I'm like, I have friends, and we're like really like striving for the same goal. I'm just I'm just a little kid inside, guys. Anyway, like no pressure, no pressure. Like I'm also okay with being on my own. But like, I don't know, it was just really cool. Okay. The tofu. 175 of grams of tofu. This is 250. Should I make a double batch? I'll just do, maybe I'll stick to the recipe. You're right. I should just stick to the recipe. I feel like Tidy will just, I miss, oh, wait. I missed this. Oh, Caldus, you're a glutton for punishment. You had some friends who were going in for some savage clears and asked if I wanted to join. You did a few runs. How did you go? Did you clear them? Yeah, I want to know how it turned out. Actually, well, no clears, but they got to phase 4 multiple times. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Miss IGL. Hey, IGL sounds like a supermarket brand because in Australia we have IGA. What about Peak? Yes. Yeah, except that cat. Peak tilts me. Like, I enjoy it because it's with people, but to be honest, like I'm so bad at it. So yeah, but I'm keen to give it a go again because I have bought it and I want to do stuff. And I think also Minecraft was really fun with people. But then there was something really cool about the intensity of Monster Hunter where it was so intense that like, and it was time limited as well in terms of like the run. So you had to like go into deep focus mode. And then because the practice just kept happening, like you hit that flow state that felt so good. Like it was what I imagined going on an MMO raid would be like, which is what Caldus is saying. You can do that 2 to 4 times a day in Final Fantasy 14. Oh, 2 to 4 times a week in Final Fantasy 14 and join a raid team. Yeah, but then I'd have to go through the social process of like reacquainting myself with people and figuring out what they're like, yeah, stuff. You can confirm that we can do cross country 14. Turns out the femboy cafe you went to on 14 was on a Europe server. Oh yeah, we call you Banjo. Yes, I like that. I like the idea of being the leader of a bunch of delinquents because I always really loved those. I always really liked the Yankee girl character in anime. Like she was always my favorite character. Like if I could easily switch my aesthetic style, that's probably what I would choose. Like I would love to drive like a really cool, that's my spirit anime character. No one wants to be the dead mom. The worst part. Yeah, good thank goodness you had Final Fantasy 14 with. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I really enjoyed Peak, but it was with the people that I was playing with, Cat knows, it was really hard to coordinate. And the thing is, like, I know that this kind of situation doesn't always happen because people have lives and people have jobs. And at the moment, you know, oh, hey, Fox. Thank you for the raid. And we should shout out exclamation SO at, I can do it from my terminal. Yay! How was your stream? You did the hunting of monsters. Yeah, Fox has been back on the streaming grind. I need to squeeze out 107. Oh, and you know I'm gonna do this. Oh, my tofu. And buddy. Oh, 178. I don't need the whole tube, so I'm just gonna, oh, that's not attractive. Just put it back in the packet for use later. This tofu is really good. Silken tofu is really good for making the Korean stew, sundubu. And so that's why I bought extra in case I stuffed it up. And then the extra I could make sundubu. You hate it when it all slips out like that? Yeah, and it's like it's I was gonna make like a condom joke, but I couldn't really figure out how to phrase it, and I was like, you know what? The moment has passed. Oh, there we go. Fox is like, that happened to me. Here I am with 3 kids. There you go. See. Doing Dungeon Boston phrase around being always being nice experience for you with 14. It was definitely easier having a friend there to teach you as you go, but they're not always there to hold your hand, soul hand. Forever living in the condom joke moment. Yeah, because they're funny. That's why. I need 10 grams. Ten grams. There we go. The white stuff came out of the package. See? You guys are better at the jokes than I am. I'm just here to provide the cooking. And even then, the cooking is scuffed. All right, I need to do 80 mils of water, which is 80 grams. Oh, shit. You know what I should have done? I remember this same problem last time. In that, oh no, maybe it's okay. Why did I have such a big problem last time with, no, I'm having the same problem. Nope, I'm having the same problem. I remember this. I should have sprinkled the gelatin on the water. Because now I have lumps. Oh well. I'm not. My brain isn't thinking through the steps. It's just doing the steps. Condom jokes in 80.08135 jokes. Honestly, my brain wasn't thinking properly with the 135. You love you some lumps and slumps. Taste lumpy gelatin. No, it's gonna be, I need to make sure there's no lumps. No, you don't. You're just messing with me. You do not like lumpy gelatin. No one likes lumpy gelatin. Okay. All right, that's done. What's it? Yeah, so I'm adding 5 tablespoons. Seems like a lot of honey. And unsweetened soy milk. 360 mils. Okay. I mean, most of this is now like a milk pudding. So I don't have soy milk, but I have oat milk. So we're going to do that. 360. It's like I'm making a tofu smoothie. We're at 213. I bought a second box. I love buying these, like, I know Tetra Packs are really bad for the environment, but they're very, very helpful for me because I can always keep some. Oh man, this packet. 3, what am I doing? 360. Because I always have some on hand. I'm so glad they decided to make oat milk. As in, oat milk production became a thing. You know what? I was actually reading about the sustainability of milk, and there is no one milk that is better because with oat, we already have the fields to produce it. You don't want to deforest anymore for any new kinds of milks. And so that's why I kind of like feel okay about using oat milk. But like, I think the sustainability is in the like how much water is used in the production of it. Anyway, I've environmentally feel okay with using oat milk, and I also think the flavor profile for me for oat milk was the best. I just use Jello, just pass it through a strainer. Don't pass it through a strainer. No, it's gonna, yeah, it will stick. Remove the sodium. Throw away the salt. You thought you could sit back and relax, but now you have to do more one hun. You gonna grab some dinner? Okay. Yeah, what are you eating here, Trent? Okay, adding all this in, 5 tablespoons of honey. Can I just like eyeball the amount of honey? Do I have to measure it out? I should probably measure it out, shouldn't I? But I don't want to use my proper measure because getting the honey off will be annoying. So I'm just going to use a metal spoon and then hope for the best. I should, for your viewing pleasure, I should swap the location of all these things. Ah. Whatever your creative mind can find. Does that mean you're going to do an Iron Chef, where depending on the ingredients, you'll just make it up? Go defrost some ground turkey for more meal prep cooking tomorrow. Ooh, sounds good. The fridge is at the mercy of you. The fridge needs to submit. You want greasy fast food as well. Yeah, the last thing that you could easily make. What time is it for you, Fox? This is 7 p.m. Oh yeah, that's still accessible time. 2, 3. It's also interesting that you use 24-hour time because most normal people don't use 24-hour time in my experience. They use the AM PM choice. You hate 12-hour format. Interesting. Why is that? I think we're up to 4. And then I'll do one more. I think I'm under honeying this. You use 24. Why engage? So I use it because I was trained to use it for hospital pharmacy. Because hospital pharmacy, like in hospital, you want to be very, very specific about the time. And everybody uses 24-hour time. And so as an extension of that, I still very easily convert it. At 7, which 7? Yeah, but normally people will say 7 a.m. or 7 p.m. to denote the morning 7 or the afternoon 7. It gauge you want it to be different. I mean, that's kind of, I respect that. But it's it did take a while for my brain to shift over to 24-hour time. 7 a.m., 7 p.m. It's not specific. Yeah, it is. 7 a.m. is the morning 7. 7 p.m. is the afternoon 7 or the evening 7. Etron, you used to use 24-hour time when you played Warframe, an MMO. What does the game do it in 24-hour time? Is that why? Okay. All right. I'm going to now blend this. So we have honey, milk, and tofu. I'm going to blend this in the smoothie cup. Stand by, chat. I'm going to not talk so that to avoid destroying your ears from the sound. Hopefully the noise gating will happen. Smoothie. Okay, this is the consistency. It just looks like milk, honestly. And then I combine everything with the gelatin and the almond extract in a bowl. I feel like it should be a jug. And I have a Pyrex jug somewhere. This will store 2 cups, which is 500 mils. How much is this? 500 mils. That may not work out because this is 80 mils. This is actually 600 mils. No. Oh, you know what I'll use? I'll use my pot because it has a pouring spout and it'll make it easier to pour. So I'm going to combine it in here. Yeah, sometimes it's like 17 and actually say 17 as for the time. What's this? Oh no. Did I not wash my... Okay, I'm gonna pour it out into the pot. Okay, that's a bit full. And then we're gonna add the almond. It takes a lot more effort to say 9:30 than saying 21:30. Oh, someone in the Warframe was able to use 24. Yes, that's the other place where 24-hour time. We love tofu smoothies. Maybe do something so you should get some mapo tofu with rice. Nah, stick to your original plan. You can, or you can get both. Oh no, maybe you only have 1 cheat meal a week. Friends like shit on stream. Yeah. As soon as you stop streaming, it's 100 frames per second. Your game would freeze up a lot too. Hey, Jen! How have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you've been well. How's the job going? The new job? I mean, the job that you're currently working, which is no longer new, I guess, because you've been there for a while now. Okay. I'm gonna pour in. And 0.5 teaspoons. So we're just gonna do a little. We should measure it, huh? I feel like half a teaspoon. There's half a teaspoon. I feel like you guys would just be like, oh no, just grab the measuring spoon. Fine. I'll grab it. Oh, I overpoured anyway. What's the point? Oh. Hopefully this is bloomed enough. Just gonna add it in and stir it with my tiny whisk. And I can't be bothered. They said you can. What's the word? Oh, I lost my whisk. It was really short, and I stepped away for 1 minute. There we go. I'll just. Oh no! I thought it would stay still. Why am I like this, chat? Let's see. You reach home by 7 p.m. and black out by 10 p.m. Oh, that work is doing great. Man, I must be really exhausted. Oh, is it a quiet day in the office today? Today's Friday, so you're in your office. No manager around? So that's it. That's done. Now we just pour it in the molds and let it set for an hour, apparently. I remember I had these cute tofu, like pudding jars. So I'm going to make a few that are this, and then the rest I'll put in the ramekin so that you can see like the cross section. Look at my pouring skills, chat. Ooh. They're like little tiny milk bottles. They're very cute. I save them. I'm a hoarder. I think I'll just split this up and make this. Now, I should probably do a fruit thing, but we'll see how we go with time. It's 12. I can smash out Agedashi Tofu and Mapo Tofu. Mapo Tofu is not too hard. Okay. I feel like my mic is very sensitive today. It's picking up all the clanky noises. I'm like, I haven't really changed anything. I'm going to put it in the fridge to let it set faster. So they said 1 hour. So we're putting it in at exactly midday, my time. And so hopefully at 1 p.m. it will be done. Remember that, chat. 1 p.m. Okay, puddings are set. What next? Oh yes. I feel like the Agedashi tofu won't take long. I think the mapo I should do next because it's going to take the longest amount of time, and also you don't have to eat it like straight away. So for the mapo, I was going to use the fresh, which should be firmer than the silken, but not as firm as the firm. And the firm I was going to use for Agedashi tofu because I was going to put it into the air fryer and I want to be able to kind of like pick it up. But Agedashi tofu tastes best when it's like a soft tofu. And what I miss, which I meant. Yeah, Caldus, so you exclaimed your ears, but could you actually hear the smoothie or you were just joking? I mean, the machine going. All right, let's go to the next one. So I'm going to try and follow Chinese Cooking Demystifies recipe. So they need, and also I even bought Chinese style chicken broth. You were just goofing. Okay. Thank goodness, because like one less technology problem I have to resolve. Fox was like to me, you should install Seribot. No, Fox said something else. And as a result of that, I was like, I should install Seribot. And I still haven't done it. Apparently it's not even that hard. But it's just my brain. My brain is just like, we could install Seribot, or we could commit to the tofu bit and make a tofu outfit. No, I know it's not. It's no hard. And like I'm sure I'll be able to do it. It's just that like the selection of tasks that my brain decides is kind of whack. And I know that. This is absolutely not a like, and I thank you. You've been so kind with the suggestions and stuff. It's a me thing. It's definitely a me thing. Look, I'm just gonna be honest, it's a me thing. Oh yeah, so I have these green Sichuan peppers that I've never used before. I wonder how spicy they are. This is gonna be fun. Okay, I know I'm really excited, but and also we're gonna grind it after roasting it. Okay, let's go through this. So we need to do soft tofu, but I have a packet of 550. The recipe says 230. So I'm going to double the recipe. We're going to use Sichuan peppers. We're going to double everything. Now, Chinese Cooking Demystified was very specific that the ratio, the optimum ratio of tofu to mince is a 7-to-1. They're like, a lot of Chinese restaurants will use a 10-to-1 ratio. And also the thing is like, their obsession with ratios kind of matches my obsession with ratios. So I kind of respect it and I kind of want to do it. So originally they had 35 grams of pork mince. So times by 2 will be 70. I'm going to have a lot of leftover pork mince because my pork mince is a pound, which is 500 grams. So I'm only using like a small amount, but essentially the pork is only to flavor the sauce. You never use them, but you're a fan of red Sichuan peppers. Yeah, so I've used red before and I know what that tastes like. And yeah, I picked up some greens because they had it and I was like, let's just try it. I do, so with peppers, like as in the pepper plant, the classic pepper, I do like the red pepper. I don't have any at the moment, but you know how there is like white pepper, black pepper, and red peppers, and also fresh pepper is like a green plant, which I also like. I never really use it, but I've eaten it before in different restaurants. And I think it's used quite a bit in Thai cooking, where they just throw in fresh green pepper, which is essentially pepper is the pepper plant that's been dried. And they just, I don't know, to me, they have different taste profiles. And also the amount of grinding that it has also changes the flavor. So depending on what I'm doing, people are like, how can you even tell? I know, I imagine people will be like, well, how can you even tell? And I'm like, I don't know, man, I just can with my tongue. You've dinner done, make indeed, yes. What? A trend, you're losing your brain. That sentence just makes, I mean, I understand that you're saying you're done with making dinner, but okay. I also need to, so I need to grind up the peppercorns. I also have some leftover spring onions. Don't judge me for my wilted spring onions, but I had some left over from making ramen. on the weekend, and I'm going to use it to garnish. I'm going to use half of it because the other half I can add to sundubu jjigae or whatever's left of the mince. Oh, I wonder if I can make like a Korean stew. No. I'm not going to do it today, but I'm just thinking on the weekend. I also have a catch up with a different friend tomorrow night. So I'm like, wow, there's a lot of going outside the house situation. But also in the city tomorrow night, which is a Saturday night here in Melbourne. And we're going to another burlesque show. Guys, you know I love my burlesque shows. They're so much fun. Here's my knife. I'm going to chop this up, prep this. We'll need some... Actually, I need to lay out all my ingredients first. What am I doing? This is chaos. Garlic. We need to mince a bunch of garlic. Now, it says 2 to 3. Let's do half a head. Sichuan chili bean paste. Now, I've made before. So I have, I did my research and I got, at the time, I have to translate it because it says hot bean sauce, but there's actually a lot of different kinds. Translate. Chinese. This is spicy tian fu. Bean sauce. What? It's meant to be more specific than this. No, it's the Tanfu is the brand. This is Sichuan. It's from Taiwan. Which one do I have? Nutrition facts. It's past ISO, so that's... Either way, I think it'll be fine. Okay. So, and then what's the other stuff I need? Oh, okay. So here they're saying chili cayenne pepper. But once again, I'm going to bring out my good buddy, Korean chili. It's essentially for heat. Stock. And light soy sauce, which I just have soy sauce. We also need Shaoxing wine. Oh, good. I still have some. Which is very, very distinct flavor profile. You cannot substitute it. Oh, you can. You can, but it won't taste the same. I was going to say you can substitute it for other alcohol, but it's just... You'll miss out on that flavor. That like really distinct Chinese food flavor. Dark Chinese vinegar. I do have black vinegar. Cornstarch, sesame oil. I'll leave it there. Sugar and light soy sauce. Sugar, I think we can substitute that. All right, toast and grind our Sichuan peppercorns. This is going to be on low-medium heat for a couple of minutes. Dry pan, no oil. Okay, this is going to heighten the flavor and increase the numbingness. So if people who aren't aware, Sichuan peppercorns aren't so much of like a chili heat, but they are a numbing sensation. So I'm going to, and I do actually have Sichuan pepper powder, but I really just want to try what this green Sichuan peppercorn tastes like. I didn't need to buy this, but I wanted to buy it. You love peppercorn? Do you like Sichuan pepper? Flavor, Etran? Because it's very distinct. I'm going to just weigh out my peppercorn. And I need how much? Half a tablespoon. Actually, I don't need to weigh it out. So half a tablespoon means if I'm doubling the recipe, I'll need a whole tablespoon. I'm gonna add a little extra. Ooh, I'm gonna try a piece. The annoying thing is, I don't see the pods. I see heaps of the shell. It's like a very milder taste. I don't think it's that spicy. Yeah. Yeah. Let me show you what it kind of looks like. I'll pour it a little bit in a bowl. So usually there's like a pod. I don't know if you can see. There's usually like a pod inside. And some of them have the pod and some of them don't. And I think the pod inside is more spicy. Okay, now the numbing is coming in. It's quite pleasant actually. It's kind of very mellow. This sounds familiar. What do you mean, Kat? We have made Mapo Tofu before. I don't think it was the time that I accidentally gassed myself. I think that was cumin lamb, where I accidentally vaporized the chilies and then kind of like burnt, like spiced up my airways and then kind of had a coughing fit. But with that in mind, I should open up the side door to provide cross ventilation. Whoa, that peppercorn, I can feel it. I chewed on one side of my mouth and it's still numb. And that was one peppercorn. So no, actually the shell might be okay. I think we'll go with that. So I'm going to just do it on the stovetop. You'll be able to see it, but I'm just going to heat it up and essentially toast it. And then we're going to crush it. You're sure the bland tofu will love to absorb the Chinese flavors? I don't think tofu is that bland. I'd be more than happy to eat a bit of salted tofu. You know what? I've had like fresh tofu and it tastes so good. I think we already had this discussion where I told you about the story about how I went to Japan and looked up and attended a tofu making class. That's right. And I said I was going to create like a shopping list for a tofu mold. All right, I'm toasting my this one. Whoa, it's still numb and it's like getting worse. All right, maybe that wasn't the best idea. Now it's spread to this to the cheek, the side of my cheek. Before it was just my tongue. Now my tooth feels numb. Do I have any red Sichuan left? I might have run out. I really need to stop adding spices to my spice drawer. It's becoming unruly. Oh, this smells so good. It smells like mala food. Oh no, you okay? No, yeah, try. We're not doing that. We're going for we're a chill stream here. We don't do any shenanigans. We're so demure and mature. You need to bless the tofu. No, I don't. It doesn't need blessing. I'm just gonna let it toast a bit more. I'm just like I'm kind of doing like this action as I toast it, which is also like just trying to not have the heat concentrate on any one surface so nothing burns, and also so that it's evenly toasted. Do you know what I was interested in doing, which is probably a bad idea? Back, did she bite into one? Yeah, I did, and now my mouth is the one side of my mouth. It's been spreading, and it's still numb. And it hasn't dissipated. And now my tooth is numb. That's a new sensation. Like, I've never had like my teeth be numb. It's still there. It's been like a hot minute now. Okay, I think that is sufficiently toasted. It's kind of got like a kind of like a brown color. I'll put it, and we're gonna grind it now. I should put a mask on. Hold on. Let me find a mask. I feel like I'm entering dangerous territory here. Yeah, I have one. Because once I start grinding this, it may vaporize. Oh dang, way stronger than the red ones. I think so. It also depends on the freshness. Still doing bigger even today. I must have guessed. Hey Tidy. Welcome to stream. My tooth is still numb. But does it make sense that it would be, hang on, I gotta look this up. Is green? I mean, I've never put a red Sichuan. Spicy. Not traditionally spicy, rather crazy. I think the sensation, is it spicier than red? It's not meant to be spicier. It's meant to have a sharper citrusy floral flavor, while red is meant to be earthy and woodsy. Maybe I just have you have. Definitely didn't fall out your tooth though. As in, the Sichuan pepper has... Hey Lanthus, eating tofu while watching tofu is your better. Wait, so Caldus, let's go back to that. What do you mean you, like, Sichuan pepper numbed your tooth as well? It did not numb your tooth. Oh, okay. I don't know whether it, like, but it spread to my cheek. I bit down on the left side with my teeth and my tongue went numb. My tongue is no longer numb anymore. My tooth is still kind of tingly. It might be because it's fresh, maybe. Maybe like this is ultra fresh. Because and maybe they just got like a fresh shipment of it. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to gently crush this. and not create too much. I'm trying not to aerosol it as much as possible. But the smell smells so good. Shit. No, Caldas. No. That's a terrible idea. I've accidentally gassed myself by creating an aerosol on stream before. And with spicy... Oh, it was Sichuan as well, actually. And that was bad. Like, it really irritated my airways. So that's why I'm trying to avoid doing that again. Okay, I think that's good. There's like some fine powder. There's still a little bit of chunks. So I'm happy with that consistency. Do you guys have Sichuan or Szechuan restaurants where you are in the US? Because I really like that cooking, but it will give you a ring of fire the next day or even that evening. Have you ever mixed ammonia and bleach? It's a great mixture. No, that sounds terrible. Okay. Let's do garlic cloves. Stock. Okay. I think that's the only other thing we have to prep. Oh, and cutting up the tofu. So we'll do... Oh, and the spring onions. Okay, actually, we have quite a lot of stuff to do. All right, I think I can take off my mask now. We get many... You got many... Sweat... Says you can. Is that a pun? It's normally written Sichuan or Szechuan. Yeah. Szechuan or Sichuan. I think I pronounce it wrong. My Chinese friends laugh at me. But you know, at this point, I'm used to it by now. Your Chinese friends dap you up. How is your Chinese, Etron? Okay, I'm gonna do my little crushing. Situation. So to make this vegetarian, you can swap out the mince for rehydrated shiitake and then just mince up the shiitake. Caldas, you know bad words and phrases in Mandarin Canto. Yeah, but that's not really useful, is it, Etran? Caldas, your Chinese friends look at you like a lost puppy. He's trying badly. What, can I ask Caldas, what background are you? Because I noticed that you said you were trying to learn Korean as well as some Chinese. And those are very interesting choices of languages. The swearing is useful when you need it. Yeah, but it won't really help you find like the toilet or ask, you know, for the bill, would it? Those are the things you kind of need if you were traveling in countries that spoke Cantonese or Mandarin. Okay. I want to mince this. You can gesture for a little bell. You know, one of the first phrases I learnt in Japanese was to say, "Where is the toilet?" And it actually comes in very useful. I'm gonna do like a rough slice and dice, and then I'll run my knife through it to mince up this garlic. Toilet. It's tore wa doko desu ka? Yes. Tore wa doko desu ka? I don't know how to. I would love to travel to China because the food there looks insanely good. And there's a lot of stuff in China, in terms of food in China, that we just don't have. Even though there's actually quite a large Chinese population in Australia. And we do get some of the different specialties popping up here. Like the mala stuff, the Sichuan stuff. But when I watch people who live in China eat stuff, it looks so good. I don't know how small this needs to be minced up. I don't want to paste it. 79-day streak on Duolingo paying off. You've never understood the concept of traveling to eat. I'm not broken. I mean, I wouldn't say you're broken. I would say that maybe no one kind of took your hand and explained to you from their perspective what they enjoy about it. It's not your fault, I can fix you. I think for me, the thing I enjoy about food and cooking is also learning about the culture, the way that like a food has evolved based on the ingredients that they have. There's a lot of history tied up with food, you know, a lot of, in terms of Vietnamese food, there's a lot of French style techniques added to Vietnamese food because of the French colonization of Vietnam. So like techniques like banh mi is the shape is distinctly, you know, the Vietnamese have taken it and made it their own, but it uses the techniques of a French baguette, where it's like a hard, crusty outer shell and a very soft interior. And then also like pho is like a consommé, which is like a clear broth. What else? Like pâté sole, which is a pastry made with like a pâté mince. Even the pâté in banh mi. You walked away. Did you hear your name? Yes, we were going to ask you, what was your background, Caldus? We were curious. There's some bromance happening in chat, which I love to see. And usually I would do the nosebleed emote. This is like, sometimes this is why I enjoy chatting in stream. I'm like, how do I verbally emote that? Your flavor profile. Yeah, what flavor of person are you? Okay, chop these up. Vanilla sour cream. Oh. Vanilla and sour cream. I think I understand. All right, I'm going to slice these thinly. I don't think I just... What is spice profile? Catch my drift? Yeah. Actually, if I was a spice profile, what would I be? Or like a flavor profile. Maybe I would be, I don't know. It'd have to be like the mix of Vietnamese and Australian, whatever that is. I'm actually curious about but Lantha saying traveling, the topic of traveling for food. I don't say I travel just to eat food, but it's part of my traveling experience. And I don't think it's just the food, it's also the restaurants and the people that make the food. Especially when there's always like a really good story as to how they got the recipe, how long they've been doing it for. You know, people who cook and to take pride in their food, to me, it's also just an extension of creativity and art. And instead of using colors or, oh wow, why is this spring onions spicy on my eyes? Instead of using, or like music, instead of using notes, instead they use flavors and balancing according to their palate to create like a flavor profile of a particular dish. And also words like texture, that kind of thing. Hang on, my eyes are kind of spicy now. These spring onions are making my eyes itchy. Caldas, you're very fortunate enough to broaden your horizons of very eclectic groups of friends, both IRL and online. That's great. That's really, really good. Like, that's why there's so many things you can learn on the internet. Do I need goggles? Yeah, I do. I do. Kat, normally, I don't normally have a problem. There's a city north of us that can get some. The song Rocketeer. You're so good at remembering music lyrics, Etran. I don't know how you can just recall them. How about high school song? The bottle and the eye something. Oh, like a Jesus. I'm just chopping up the spring onions. Okay. Something so satisfying about cutting spring onions. Oh yeah. And I've seen like people who have to chop a lot for restaurants just pulverize a whole bunch so quickly. I'm just like, I don't understand how you do it. It is. Especially when you have a really good sharp knife. Etran is the Library of Alexander for lyrics. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Have I prepped everything? Are we ready to cook? I think we are. It's all right. Let me go through this. So toast and grind, done that. Cut and simmer tofu. So apparently, this is why I love this Chinese cooking demystified thing, because they're like, okay, cut and simmer your tofu, and they tell you why. Put it in a pot of salted water. It does 3 things. First, the salt water gets out some moisture from the tofu and firms it up. Second, you get out the so-called grassy taste from the tofu. And third, it'll slightly season the tofu. And then you simmer for 2 to 3 minutes, and then you take it off the heat, but leave it in the tofu, in the salt brine until you're ready to cook it. And like, I completely agree with that theory, because when you cook stuff in like a salt brine, it gently pushes in some salt, and it's like a different salt to just directly applying like a salt particle to a to a surface and then eating that particle, because then your tongue is hit with like an intense concentrated crystal salt as opposed to like a brine of salt. I don't know why I'm waxing poetical on salt brines, but you know, here we are. Okay, so I watched a cooking with Lao video of how to cut up this tofu block. So I made a cut and I'm just gonna drain some of the liquid out. And we're not using the liquid. Because I don't need to. I have nothing to prove. Did you know you can freeze the tofu overnight and when it thaws, it basically dehydrates itself? Yeah, I did know that. But then I think it also can wreck the texture of the tofu. Let me taste this tofu. It tastes kind of good. I don't know why you had such a hard time. Like, I know I said you should put salt in it, but you looked like you had such a hard time that I was like, you should put salt in it. I could eat this tofu straight, actually. This is pretty good. Okay, I'm going to do this. So you cut it, you push your knife through to cut it in half. And you try. Oh, I did not do a good job. This side is even. This side, the top is thicker, but whatever. All right, and then I'm going to do in the middle, down here, and then here. And then I'm going to rotate my chopping board. And this is how I'm going to cube it. And I'm going to do down the middle, thirds. Yeah, I'm going to do half and then half. The block is huge. It is a chunky block, yeah. Where's the tofu water? I poured it out because I'm going to be boiling it in salt. The tofu cut experience. You flip it on the side when I try to split it. Or shame sake. The tofu was extra firm. So you cut downwards and see what you're doing. That's true too. Yeah, I didn't do a good job for this one. This one is a bit of a chunk boy, but that's okay. Good tofu. But I'm going to turn our tofu into something more amazing. I'm going to fill this with water. And then add some, how much salt? 2 teaspoons. Okay. I just kind of eyeballed it. And then I'll boil that. That tastes great. I don't think it tastes grassy at all, but I will, for this one, I'm really curious to test out the instructions by Cooking Demystified. So I'm going to respect it and do it and see whether it makes a difference. Oh, not sake. Or for shame's sake, the tofu was extra. Shames. You like chonkers. We love our little chonkers. Oh yeah, we have a few chonkers. Get out of here, string bean. Yeah. You're not a chonker. Okay. So the steps will be when we're frying. Fry the mince first. We break up the mince and we're doing the, I'm not even going to pronounce it, but no, it's the, I don't know how to do the Ringyo Liangyu technique, which is the pot is hot, but the oil is cool in order to give the mince time to heat up. And we're using how much oil? Well, enough oil to fry the mince. And then we add chili paste. And then the chili paste will then produce hongyeo, which is, some of the red oil is going to separate out so that we don't need to add chili oil at the end. Okay, and then we add, so it's going to be meat, then it'll be this sauce. I'll set aside that. Then it'll be garlic and chili powder. So at this step, that should produce the red chili oil, which is apparently like very important for mapo tofu. Then stock. So I'm just laying it out in order. Stock. And then Shaoxing wine, soy sauce. The spring onions I'm going to set aside because they're for later. They're for garnish. Shaoxing. Shaoxing sugar, soy sauce. And then at that point, the flavor should be undersalted. Then we let the zoom in the, and then we add the tofu. We drain the tofu, then add the tofu. And then the tofu will then cook in the mapo sauce. 3 markers, okay. And we're going to evaporate some of the sauce to thicken it up. And then at the end, we're going to thicken at the end. And then we're going to add the Sichuan pepper at the very end. And we want the red sauce, okay. And then the vinegars at the end, okay. Whew. How much protein is in that brand of tofu? Oh, this is good question. So damn, I kind of ripped the packet a little bit. Per 100 grams, there is 9.8 grams of tofu in this one. Actually, you know what's interesting? I want to compare. I have silken tofu and firm tofu, and do they all have the same protein content? So silken tofu has 5.7 grams of protein per 100 grams, which is less. And then firm tofu has 11.4 grams of protein per 100 grams of tofu. So it's I wouldn't say the tofu is dry. I have different grades of tofu here. Okay. Chinese cooking is missed by such a life when you cook. Oh yeah, they're so good. The value of Costco tofu cannot be beaten. Yeah, I don't think the tofu doesn't I don't think it exports well. I think it has to be made fresh. Okay. I think we're ready to start frying. Let me just clear this space out with my chopping board of rinse and set it up. Okay. I need a gas can. I don't have a wok. I'm not ever intending to buy a wok because I don't have the space to store a wok. And I probably don't have a lot of uses for a wok because I make so many types of cuisines. Yeah, just wiping down my gas burner. The last time we made some stuff, I didn't really clean it off properly. Okay, I'm going to use a deep frying pan because whenever I make mapo tofu, it always you always end up with a lot. It always ends up very juicy. Well, 11.4 grams per 100 grams total means 400 kilocalories. That's better than your tofu. I have amazing tofu. I have better tofu. The way you say it makes it sound like something dirty. But maybe that's my brain. I haven't been drinking coffee. Okay. Oh, it's simmering. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes. Okay. The tofu is simmered in the water. You also need coffee. Oh yeah. Guys, it's been a long. Do you know what I'll do? I'll actually measure up my mince just to make sure. I'm going to use my wooden spoon, which is really cute. I don't know if I ever showed you guys the little face on my wooden spoon. I got it for free from a firefighting company. Like as in no, from the firefighter. I don't know how I got it. It's fire and rescue. New South Wales Fire and Rescue. I can't even remember how I got it, but I've had it for years and I love it. And it is a little bit burnt and crispy, but it still works. It's still good. That is very cute. You're so done with Alani for a minute. I feel like poop today. The 2 vaccines did you in. Damn. I mean, it's also a reassuring sign that it's working. Like, it's kind of like a nice representation that your immune system is doing its thing, which is, you know, kind of nice to know that it's producing the antibodies that it needs. So I'm going to do 2 portions, which is double the portion, which is 75. The local firefighter gave you a, I don't know how to pronounce that word, to show a bag of spoons. No, they only gave me one wooden spoon, but it works and I use it. Fox killed an Uthuna, yay! Ah. Very true. Thank you for that perspective, Ame. Yeah, you're welcome. And isn't it interesting being a patient? I always enjoy whenever I get the chance to be a patient. So last year was kind of stressful, but so it was pretty funny. Last year I had such bad burnout and my physical body was kind of breaking down. And I had like a really mild viral illness, but I ended up with a post-viral I had a post-viral skin reaction. Essentially, I've forgotten the term for it because I never usually treat it. And the Spotify music is went into like a weird section. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, it's not my playlist. Let's go back to here. Spotify had its like smart playlist thing going on. And I was like, this is not the vibe. This is a weird jazz thing. Chucky? Oh. I don't know what that was. You hated your first Uzdana. I've been breathing, yeah. Caldas watching you for the first time. And Caldas Caldas losing shit is one of my funniest things to watch. You didn't double one arm. No, Etran. That's a bad idea. But yeah, so I had like such bad burnout that I had like a physical reaction to a very, very mild viral illness. Like it was so mild that I didn't even need to take time off because it wasn't like the flu or anything. And then I had like a whole body
skin reaction where I had, what's it called? Like, and I think it's common in children, but not so common in adults. And it essentially, it was, to me, it looked like red man syndrome post vancomycin infusion, like when you infuse too fast. It was like that. It was all over the body. It was all over my torso, on my face, on my hands. The hands was the worst. And it was like a very, very bad rash. And it would cycle. So essentially, I went to the doctor, primary care, and they were like, okay, take some antihistamines, and here is also some prednisolone. And so I was like, okay, cool. So I start on the prednisolone with a weaning dose of prednisolone, which is like starting out high and then dropping down. And I think it was like 50 milligrams of prednisolone starting out, and then like halving it every few days. Like I think every 2 days, like 50 milligrams down to 25, down to 12.5, and then eventually a quarter and then off. But after 2 days, I wasn't getting better. Even with a high dose of pred, it wasn't holding it back with antihistamines. So then, and also because this is like the week before I was traveling to Japan for my holiday. And I was like, I'll be damned if I miss this flight. so, so I think I went to the GP like twice, like subsequent days. And then they said, okay, if you're not getting better, then go to the ED. So I did. And so I was in emergency care, and I was there for a while. And actually, like, it was a very interesting experience because I've never myself, I've been to the emergency department via ambulance, but not via walk-in. And because I know, having worked in the ED, that it gets really, really busy during like the daytime. So at about 5 a.m., I was like, I'm not getting better. I'm just going to take myself to the ED. So at the time, triage wasn't overwhelmed. So I got triaged pretty quickly. And also because I was so unwell, I had, they took like baseline obs, and I had tachycardia, which is not unusual for me. I have had it before, but because it was that, they put me in for like an ECG. I was like, okay, I'll have the ECG. Sure, why not? And then after that, because they had to process me for that. And then because I wasn't, then my triage category was like, okay, I had to like wait further. And then it was pretty much a lot of it was waiting for dermatology consult in order for them to tell me. And it was so interesting. Like so I think I pretty much waited the whole day, and I think I was meant to fly out to Japan the next day, and I was there for pretty much the whole day, and I didn't go home till 10 p.m. And this is fine. Like this is like a common state for the emergency department in public. And the reason why that happens is because when you're not like a high category of being unwell and you can wait, it's more about critical assessment and then seeing the most critically unwell people at the start. And I was like, I wasn't comfortable, but I wasn't unwell. Like I wasn't imminently dying or anything. I just needed to have a plan in place before I went to Japan. And they said, oh, we don't really recommend you going, but with this treatment plan, you should be okay. So the treatment plan was back up to a high dose of prednisone and a very slow weaning for a longer period of time. Also, this is really funny to sort of say, but it was cetirizine, 10 milligrams. I do not recommend this for anyone else unless they are recommended by a dermatology specialist, but this fascinated me. It was 10 milligrams 3 times a day with fexofenadine, 180 milligrams at night. And so that held my symptoms. Like I was still like, the rash was still breaking through, but that held my symptoms. Yeah, it was insane. Yeah, so no, 50 milligrams of pred, Lanthus. 50 milligrams of pred with a very slow wean. Yeah. 50 milligrams of oral prednisolone, slow wean, over the course of 2 weeks. Why did you go to Japan? I'm not like I figured I just needed to my airway wasn't compromised. It was purely a body rash reaction. What do you mean why? Of course I was gonna go to Japan. That's not a slow wean. You ask your patient to go down 10 milligrams weekly. Yeah, but that you're great, Lanthus. You're great. I mean, it depends on prednisone sensitivity. Some people can like, and I guess if you're treating someone in the community, you want them to be slow. But also like a longer wean is like more required if they've been on high dose bread for a longer period of time to avoid the reaction. That should have been at least 4-week taper. It was fine. It was 2 weeks is a long wean. Some doctors do 50 milligrams 3 days, down to 25 for 3 days, down to 12.5 or 10 or down to 10 because it comes in a 25 milligram tablet and a 5 milligram tablet here in Australia. So 50 for 3 days, 25 for 3 days, 10 for 3 days, 5 for 3 days. Then if they need it, 2.5 for 3 days. What's that? 50, 25, 10, 5, 2.5, 3, 15. 2 weeks. Yeah. You're right. It could be a little scary because your immune system is shot. Yeah, but I masked up. Guys. Immunocompromised. It is a really high dose. I figured that if I got to Japan and something happened, I'll just be in a Japanese hospital and I'm okay with that. I just had to survive the flight. And the flight was like 8 hours. And my airways weren't compromised, even if I got an infection on the plane, which I masked up the whole way and really practiced a lot of hygiene. That's scary. No, they wouldn't have tossed me out to sea because there's like Etran vaccine appointment booked. I'm gonna get... Also, I have it was honestly I would not recommend what I did to anybody. I'm just with my own health, I'm a little bit bad. I'll be honest. So I don't recommend this. This is absolutely not medical advice. This is a do not do this advice. My professional advice would be do not do that. Okay. I need 70 grams of this. Yeah. Really? That's such a little amount. I'm gonna do 100. No, I'm gonna do this amount. 200. I'm already using so little. 200. We'll do 200. I'll compromise with 200 grams of protein. the I'm taking a I know, I might stuff up the recipe. You must protein max. Yeah, so the recipe was like, oh, the optimum ratio of tofu and stuff, only do 1 to 7. Whole pack, put it all in. No, but the recipe, Chinese Cooking Demystified, said that the ratio should be 1 to 7. I'm already bending the rules with this amount. Oh, but you know what? What am I going to do with the rest of the packet? You're right. You're right. Because I had good intentions and I've already broken it by going double. What's the difference? What's the difference? They haven't steered you wrong. Oh no, when do you not bend the wrong recipe? I don't know. Chat. I'm always really good when it comes to recipes. I don't know what you're talking about. You do this on every stream. Do we? I mean, you haven't seen all my cooking streams, have you? So, have we? I'm gonna add a little bit. I want to make sure that the oil does not. Oh, guys, I stuffed it up already. It was meant to be hot pot, cool oil. All right, I gotta pour the oil back out. I stuffed it up. But in all the ones you've watched, it's been 100% completion rate. Look, to be fair, I always start out with the best intentions, honestly. I do. I really do. Okay. All right, let's try this again. How's the tofu coming along? Really good. It's finished boiling. Ooh, I wanted to try a piece of this boiled tofu and see if the flavor profile. Ah! I should have used chopsticks. Ooh. Oh, it's so like soft. This is the tofu. Mmm. That's really good. It's like soft and jiggly. Of Bending of Rules recipes, Army's #1 on leaderboard. That's because, wait, you guys should do a cooking stream, and let's watch if you are really good at sticking to the recipe. Do most of my cooking streams lead to a roux breakdown, like the last one? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Coffee. How are you going? Yeah, let us do a cooking stream. You'll never catch me dead doing IRL stuff. Why not? It's really fun. You don't even know how to set that up. Also, you're not a cook. You're chilling like a villain? Sounds good. Okay, so it looks like the meat, when they fried it, was very thinly fried, like broken down. Okay. And something you're not interested in. Fair enough. I know cooking is not for everyone, but I derive so much enjoyment out of it. How's it going, everybody? I'm doing really well. I am slightly exhausted, but I have coffee. Countess. Nurse, I want a new doctor. Mine can't feed himself unless he has tofu in an air fryer. But he does feed himself. Are we dying or is that my audio? Are we dying? Oh, there's a lot of trying to break down all the lumps of meat. Okay. Lathis, did you finish eating your tofu? And did you air fry your tofu? I'm just, my brain just went back like an hour. You too. Not dying. It's just the noise gate cancelling out the sizzling while you're also talking. Oh, interesting. So the thing is, I actually am amazed that people can stick to when. Man, let me add the next ingredient before I chat. Otherwise, I'm going to get distracted. Bring the tofu. Okay. Fry the chili bean paste. How much chili bean paste am I adding? 1.5 tablespoons, which means 3 tablespoons, which I'm just going to use. Will this fit? Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's the meatball. Separate that. Making me hungry. Sorry. I keep meaning to add that as a disclaimer to my stream. That make sure you have snacks. You're afraid that you put a little roasted veggies on it with salt and pepper. Yeah, so I was going to say, it's amazing how people can stick to an eating regime because I get really bored really quickly. And then, you know, I know what I need to do with macro counting, but my tongue rebels. So I try to like intermittent fast to balance it out. We're gonna fry this until the red oil comes out. Okay, we're just gonna let this keep going. And I think that the red oil is meant to separate out. Looks like something like this. Okay, all right. We have an objective. Diamond, hello, welcome. Yeah, I gotta catch up with chat. Oh, they'll come back. Oh, oh. Hey, Diamond, we're making tofu stuff today. Oops. How are you, Diamond? I'm gonna turn down my heat. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, if you're still around, I found a lemon and olive oil recipe, but instead of lemon, I substituted it for grapefruit, and it turned out really good. So thank you so much for that suggestion. Where's my red oil coming out? I think my technique is lacking. What was I saying? Oh, I see some oil. How do you protect the can from getting foggy? It's about almost a meter, but more than half a meter away from the pan. Oh, I brought together. Hey, Diamond. Sorry, I didn't realize we had an ad. How are you? Thank you for dropping in. And now that you're back, I followed your suggestion and found a lemon and olive oil recipe. But instead of lemon, I substituted for grapefruit. And I made a really cute bundt cake. Bundt cake is like a ring cake with it. So thank you so much for that suggestion. I'm not getting the red oil that I'm meant to be getting. So I don't know what I'm meant to do at this point. I think I might have the wrong chili bean paste. Okay, I think I just have to add some oil in to substitute. Which is, do I have some chili oil? Let me think. I have laogama, which is not, because it's going to keep burning if I cook it. Do I have just straight up chili oil? I don't think I do. I think I just have to add more chili and more oil to get the layer of oil that's required for this. And then hopefully the chili will flavor it. Oh, how was it? It was really good. It was really moist and very soft and fluffy. I think also because I cooked it in a bundt tin. And I'm going to add more oil because in the video that I saw, I think I added too much pork because we need the oil to fry the garlic in. And so there should be like or my pork is not fatty enough because I think I bought like a lean cut of pork. Because that's what was available at the time when I went grocery shopping. Still not enough. Is it enough? It might be enough. How do I make it red? Oh, I'm gonna add some paprika. To give it that characteristic red color. I don't find paprika very hot. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, Mapo isn't the best with lean pork. You have to touch it other fat. Yeah. A sprinkle of red dash of red in there. I won't use red dye. That's a bit. I need a lot of oil. Okay. Hopefully. Also, there's a bit of sticking to the bottom. I'm trying to rip it off. I can't believe chat is congratulating themselves and kind of like on keeping their streamer on track and functioning. It's very cute. Love to see it. This is funny. I'm not gonna read out every message just because I might accidentally burn my cooking. So, and I know some of you are chatting about wilds, which is perfectly fine. Please continue. I'll just scan it for other ones. Okay. How is there still no puddle of oil? What the fuck? What is... At this point, I've added so much oil. This pork is absolutely. Add a bit more paprika. Is something in the fridge waiting to come out? What do you mean? Sprinkling more red. Yeah. I'm trying to. Yeah, okay. I'm getting a red color now, and a puddle of oil. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay. All right, now we'll do the garlic. Now that we've progressed to this next step. Let me double check. Oh, and chili powder. Because I added a whole heap of paprika. I don't know if I should be adding additional chili powder. You know what? It's fine. Let's just do it. You know what? I could probably taste it. No, you're right. I should taste it. I shouldn't just be like YOLO. Whoa, it's low-key already kind of spicy. But you know what? Let's just do a little bit more. Just a touch. Okay, now we're frying together our garlic with the mince. It's probably taking an hour. Yes. No, you're right, Kat. It's the pudding. The pudding should be set by now. So it's okay to stay in the I think you may have cooked out the residual fat due to the heat. It was already leaned it in with. Oh yeah. Paprika isn't hot. No, it's not. Yeah. Like a little bit more. Oh, I should turn on the fan. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling some of the chili in my nose. Okay. Oh, now we can add the stock. So how much stock do I need to add? Chicken stock. 3/4 a cup. What's 2 times 3/4 a cup? Which is 3/4, half, a whole. 1 cup. 1 cup and a quart. 1 cup and a half. So I have a can of chicken broth from the Chinese store. I've used it before, and it has like a very distinct profile, Asian profile, and it works really well for Chinese cooking. And I don't have the time to make chicken broth, so I'm gonna do. Wait, maths check me. 3/4 times by 2 is 3/4 times by 2 is a cup and a half. Yeah. 1 cup and a half a cup. This looks like legit. Pudding. Yeah, Kat, we have tofu pudding. How long have we been on it? We've been streaming for 2 hours. We're okay. Like, let's go. Whole container. No, Caldas. No, that's a terrible idea. Oh, this is okay. This actually, the color is great. I'm loving this. You've never seen cheap broth, okay? I love that. Yeah, so it's the bull head brand. It's from Taiwan. And I've used it before for other like Chinese style cooking. And it has the same flavor profile as if you were to make it yourself with like chicken broth. What a great, it feels like you crack it open like a soda can. What a great beverage. I wouldn't drink it, but sure, if that's your thing. How much protein does it have? Per 100 mils, you get 0.4 gram of protein, which is not as good as the tofu. Main quest, tofu pound 3, tofu cubed equals tofu times 9 equals 9 tofu dishes. No, it's only 3. No, these guys stuffed me up. I was saying like triple tofu, but then they keep demanding that it be called cubed. So I was like, fine, it's not 9. Oh no, Lanthus is also a actually person. Do I have cornstarch slurry on standby? No, but I can whip it up pretty quickly. And that will be at the end. So I still need to do the add stock. All right, then we add soy sauce, Shaoxing wine, and sugar, and simmer. So a teaspoon, which is 2 teaspoons of Shaoxing wine. Let's do that. So I would do the slurry at the very end. Once I check my thickness of my sauce. So we need 2 teaspoons of shaoxing. 1, 2. And then 2 teaspoons of soy sauce. 2. And then we're doing 2 teaspoons of sugar, which I should probably grab a teaspoon. 1, 2. And then at that point, sugar, cooking wine, and it should be under salted at this point. So we simmer it. Let me just taste it. Guys, it's not under salted. It's actually salty. And I don't know. It might be the stock. Hang on. What does this stock taste like? Is it salty? No, it's actually not that salty. I don't know where the salt came from. The bean paste? Man, I'm going to lick this spoon. Oh, it's the bean paste. It's this bean paste. It's salty. All right, well, it's fine. Okay, now I'm going to drain my tofu. So I need to get my draining doodad for my pot of tofu. So I have the pot that was sitting in the salt brine. And then I have this doodad that I clip onto my pot. And then it forms like a sieve. You saw a chonker. Yeah, there's some chonkers in there. Add water. Can I get a bite? So I'm draining it. Oh no! I lost one! Come back! No! Come back! Guys, the tofu's making a run for it. Okay. So I've drained out my tofu. See? See how well that worked? I just had too much of an extreme angle. And I'm going to dump. Oh, actually, I should not. There's some excess water on the bottom. I'm just going to palm my tofu. There we go. It's fine, the tofu will balance it. Oh, these are some chonky boys, but I intentionally did it because when you move it around, it may break up. And so I'm allowing for a degree of tofu breakage. Saya, hello. Thank you. And I don't think I saw you come in. But hello, and thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Listen, brother, I am not a savage. There's some thick tofu. Okay. All right, what's next? Let the tofu, so it's going to simmer as the liquid is going to reduce. We want it to be a semi-boil, a small boil, and then we push the tofu gently backwards and forwards. Man, Chinese Cooking Demystified will hate this meat to tofu ratio, but that's fine. I understand. Okay. Season the sauce and thicken it up with the slurry. All right, so now for the slurry. Let's go to 4 part. It never stays perfect cues. Is that a challenge, Diamond? I was like, maybe I should try. We did boil it, which supposedly thickens up, reduces some of the moisture. Um, sorry. These chunkers are going to taste so good. All right, I'm going to use one of these bowls for the slurry. I can't be bothered doing washing. How much? So normally I just YOLO the starch. 1 teaspoon of starch and 1 tablespoon of water. I'm going to double that because I'm making the twice the recipe because I want to use up all my tofu. 2 of that. And you know what I'm going to use? I'm going to use the stock, the leftover stock. 1, 2. I'm going to use the spoon. How you going, my little chonkers? I'm talking to my tofu. I'm not calling you chonkers, chat. Don't call me a little chunker. I wasn't calling you a chunker. Okay. I've mixed this up. This is ready to go. So we're going to add at the end the vinegar. I'm just double checking. 1/2 teaspoon of dark vinegar, stir and cook for about 30 seconds. And I think at this point, we also add our freshly roasted and ground up green Sichuan pepper. Oh, okay, I shouldn't have done that. I was like, I want to know what the smell is. And then I stuck my nose in there. Do you know, okay, you're chunky because you love butter too much. Diamond, I do a cooking stream. I will always be a bit chunky. Chunk is a compliment. Absolutely. Oh. Okay, I think this is a good amount of liquid. This is a hefty meat sauce. Okay. We're going to turn off the heat so I have time to add all these things. So I'm going to do the Sichuan pepper first. Oh, guys, it smells so good. Man, I want a little mini spatula. Oh, why do I have this scoop? Oh, well. What did I take this scoop out for? I can't remember, but I'm going to use it to scrape. Okay, I'm going to stir this in. I will turn the heat back on, but I just want to give myself a bit of time to incorporate. Oh no! I think my soup disappeared. Uh-oh. Hang on. Hang on. I think we had too much meat sauce. Okay. Because now I have nothing to thicken. Guys, the extra meat was chaotic. Added a dimension of chaos. That's why they gave you that ratio. Did we fuck it up? No. Remember, even though I do on occasion mess things up, I'm very good at saving things. We just have to bring it back to like the basics of cooking, which is like adjusting flavors and stuff. I can save things. Just like how I saved, what did I save last time? The gravy. I think it needs like a touch more sugar to balance out. So I'm doing like another 2 teaspoons. Tofu sponge. That's why they recommend extra liquid on standby. Yeah, I have some hot water in the kettle on standby. And then I'm going to hit it with some black vinegar, which is going to be 2 teaspoons. So I do make my own version of mapo tofu, which is like a cheat version, but I wanted to try out the steps recommended by Chinese Cooking Demystified, which is why we're doing this version. It's also why I'm being very careful, well, to a degree, about following the recipe. I think that the salt from the hot bean sauce, because it also depends on your brand of hot bean sauce. Thanks for reminding me it's more black vinegar. Caldas, I'd love to see some of your Chinese cooking. I really would love to also see your baozi, like the steamed buns that you make. And whether you do the ones with filling or you do the ones with like the open thing. And then if you do the open thing, you should definitely do like a stewed pork with like pickled vegetable. Okay, so I think it's time for the slurry. I'm gonna drizzle it gently. So it's like trying to get it semi-distributed. I'm gonna stir it in. Ooh, okay. All right, I'll hit it with like a small burst of heat. Oh, you too, please. I don't want to spruce myself. Spruce myself, is that the word? But if you wanted to, I do have a Discord. Just to, like, I don't really advertise it. But if you wanted to join, you can join. But you don't have to, but it does exist. So if you wanted to join to share your cooking photos, I would love to see. Yeah. And once again, I don't know how other people do things. I just made things up, but I created a Google form so that I can screen who joins the Discord and make sure that the community grows in a sustainable way. And I don't know what people do. This is just my method of doing things. So I make a Google form. Yeah. And you know what? The side benefit is that it actually stops bots, because there are some bots that come in that are so smart and I'm like, are they real or are they a bot? But then when you interact with them, they kind of have like a very complex script. And they're like, oh, I want to join your Discord. And then I'm like, okay, here's my Discord. And they're like, oh, that's not a real link. And I'm like, you just fill out the Google form. And they're like, but that's not a real Discord link. And I was like, yeah, because it's a Google form. So I'm like, inadvertently, I bypass the bots that try to enter your Discord. Yes, it does mean that there is more of a process and more effort, but I don't know. I care about community and I care about trying to protect community. Okay, I'm going to taste test. This is done, by the way. We've got the Sichuan pepper, we've got the black pepper, we've got flavors, and let me test the sauce. Precious, you know what's truth. Okay, thank you. You don't want him there. Do I have to send you my CV? No, the thing is, Caldas, that I know how to send you the link. The most important thing is that you answer yes to the questions. because it is now a binding agreement. There is not. There's like 2 questions and where I'm going to send you the Discord link because I process it offline. 3 pages. Yeah, because like I thought it'd be fun to progress through. Look, I designed it. And I think it's great. Asked me about info, but I did resume. No, it didn't. Don't listen to them, chat. They're just being nosy. Anyway, okay. I'm just gonna try a little bit. Mmm. Oh, the tofu's hot. The sauce is hot. Guys, this is a really good recipe, by the way. Ooh, and chunks of Sichuan pepper. Mmm. So, I want access to my chat. Fuck you guys. Stop with the slander. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to. I think this is good. I think we've made a good. Hey, now the fun part. I want to test out this air fried Agedashi tofu. So I'm going to move this over. Oh, we'll plate at the end. Don't worry, Lanthus. That's what we normally do. And then I get to take some pretty pictures of my food, which I know I still need to post all the last 2 weeks of cooking, the pesto pasta and the southern food. Guys, I've been busy beating up an Omega savage, okay? So excuse me if I haven't had time to update my socials. I live life. Oh, I know. I know that you have to like cultivate a relationship with your audience on socials, but I don't know, I'm not built that way, okay? And I'd rather spend more time creating up fun ideas to do with stream than, but I know. It's like when you have homework and you're like, I don't wanna. Oh, it's sent. Thank you. Now I can get the pleasure of denying it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh no, I needed the starch. You know what we're gonna do? I really liked the boiling tofu technique. That I'm gonna do it for this firm tofu. Okay. You wait 2 to 3 business days for response. I will get to it when I get to it, Caldus. I do my own admin. No one around here is a PA. Told me 5 to 8 weeks. I was in a fake link. I'll show you business day this weekend. Guys, I'm still obsessed with Monster Hunter, but I'm trying really hard to not like so it's probably a good thing that I have IRL plans. And so that I'm not just like that I'm not just gonna be farming Omega. So okay, I had ideas, guys. I was thinking I'm really curious to try the Dark Side speed run where they used a horn that had Sonic Barrier, because Sonic Barrier has a higher like defense, but you have to reapply it. But what if I use but then you lose health recovery. Unless I can find a horn. No. Anyway. This. Did you see someone else just killed Savage 8 minutes? No. Can you? Hang on. hold on a minute. I'm just gonna walk to my PC just because I want to see this link. And I guess I'm motivated to now approve your. We're gonna do live approvals, okay? Let me have a look. Where's my form? I gotta refresh the page. 22, 23. Here we go. Guys, just entertain yourselves for a sec while I sort this situation out. Da-da-doo. By the way, some of you, I just ignored your request where you want it sent. You'll see. You'll see. Just this is a bit of a moot point at this point, but whatever. Okay, okay. I can't see chat right now. So I don't know what you're saying and what you're doing. Wait, it's not 3 pages, is it? I don't think I've tested it from a front end. I don't think it's 3 pages. And yeah, I should, okay, I all right. I've done my admin. Oh, kitty! Did you eat it? Are you okay? What? No. Did you eat the mapo tofu? Are you gonna poop? Are you gonna vomit? Oh no, cat chat. I forgot to protect the tofu. Cantaloupe. I forgot the kitty. Why did no one tell me I had a cat? Yeah, I have a cat. She's very adorable. I try not to say her name on stream because I don't want to dox my cat. That's right, because I love you so much, kitty. I don't want people to stalk you. What do you have to say for yourself? What do you want to tell chat? She's now rolling on the rug and I have to give a tummy pet. Do you want to do kitty ASMR? Guys, I love this cat so much. I will die for her. She likes the her purrs are so loud. Yeah, she purrs a lot. She also yells like that. Yeah, she's a great kitty. I love her. Yeah. I'm trying to capture her yells, but she yells once and it's very hard for me to bring the mic close. And then immediately as I get close to her, she just starts as soon as I I get close. Oh, what was that? She's like, I want more snacks. She has a really scuffed yell. Like she does this noise. You called dibs on my cat? No, my cat is my cat. Coffee. I've never actually revealed my cat's name to stream because it's a very unique name that I gave her. Because every time I tell IRL people what my cat's name is, they're like, "What's that?" Like, that's really unique. I've never heard of that before. So I worry that if there is any kind of like stalking going on, I can think of a very easy method to trace me. Am I slightly paranoid? Yeah, but I feel like I have reason to be because the internet is a crazy place, guys. And it wasn't like I named my cat with the intention of being anonymous. I named my cat because she had those qualities. You yell like that too when Cal bets me. Diamond calls second dibs. No, no one is getting dibs on my kitty. Yeah, I need to wash my hand again after petting my cat. All right, I put the lid on the tofu, so that's good. Oh, we're gonna do Agedashi Tofu now. So, I have an air fryer, which is great. Excellent. We love that for me. And we're going to try out this tray that I've never used before. And yeah, I love my air fryer so much. I bought one that is like kind of like a mini oven. And I've never normally used this tray, but I'm gonna try it with the Agedashi air fried tofu. Because if this recipe works out, this is gonna be another like weeknights cooking. I mean, honestly, would I do it? Probably not. Would I probably just end up microwaving the tofu and chucking some soy sauce on top? Probably on the weeknight. You do you. I ain't tripping. Air fry's the best. Oh, thanks, coffee. I did a bunch of research before I started streaming. And I know, like, in the US, you guys have swatting. That's the word, swatting, because it uses the SWAT team. And it sounds kind of terrifying and crazy. And apparently that's a thing that happens. And I'm like, you know what? I don't need that in my life. Which is also the reason why I chose to be a PNG tuber. Because it seems like the typical woman's experience on the internet is to either get stalked or harassed in some way. Actually, now I'm curious about this tofu juice. I've never actually drank tofu juice, but I'm also now just curious. So this is firm tofu. I'll pour it into a cup. I don't know what it has. Oh, it's just like it's like someone took water and soy milk and put a bit of soy milk, like diluted the soy milk with water. That's what it tastes like. It won't hurt me because it's edible. Actually, I actually don't mind it. It kind of reminds me of some like herbal like Asian drinks that I've had. Tran, you're a dude and you still pond anonymity. Yeah. So like with your face situation, now with AI and the fact that you can reverse I shouldn't give people ideas, but the fact that you can reverse image search, and I'm just thinking of like, if I was gonna stalk someone, I think that I could do it. I'm not going to, but I'm just thinking of like counter security measures. So, yeah. There's weird people on the internet, you don't blame anyone. Yeah. The thing is, even with all those considerations, I've only had a really good experience on the internet. So I'm not naive, but I'm also like, you know, I'm going to put things in place. And also, too late for you. Yeah, true. Also for me, I have too many things going on in life that I can't afford to have to move. All right, I'm going to try Caldus's technique to slice this tofu, which is straight down like this. Caldus, this is so much better. This is a really, not Caldus, Lanthus's suggestion. This is so much better. But I don't know if it'll work with the softer one. I'm not sure. So it's down. Oh, I'm gonna do chonkers. All me. I'm gonna do bigger chonkers because we're doing Agedashi. Oh, I'm going to Diamond, I'm going to boil it to reduce the amount of moisture. Apparently when you boil tofu with salt, it removes some moisture from it and also makes it softer. So I'm going to try that again because I liked how it worked for the mapo tofu. You could eat that whole block for real. Oh, I do want to try this one too. Hang on, I'm going to like chop a piece. I'm testing it like in a raw state and then once I cook it. That's also really good. I think the trick is being able to get fresh tofu. And I'm going to boil this one. I'm going to try it after I boil it. So I'm going to fill it with water. And then, yes, Diamond, I'll pat it dry after I boil it. So I'm going to do the same technique, which is in the water with about 2 teaspoons of salt and simmer for like 3 minutes or 2 minutes, depending. Etran, prove it. It's really not that bad. I don't know why Engage struggles so much. It will be done. Now. Okay, now I'm gonna boil that tofu. I don't have enough stove space. I'm gonna park this mapo tofu back on that chopping board. Oh, you have a pets channel? I wish. That tofu is firm tofu, Etran. So I'm using so this one for the mapo, I used fresh tofu, which is softer than firm tofu. Hey, Jeannie, how are you? Welcome to chat today. And then the one that I've just put on the boil, which I'm going to use for Agedashi Tofu. Agedashi. Yep, I'm using firm tofu. And that's why I'm boiling it, to try and reduce the amount of moisture in it. And then, what else was I going to say? But usually I like my Agedashi tofu soft. But because I'm air frying it, I'm going to have to like manhandle the tofu. I was really worried about it breaking. All right, I'm going to put the mapo. Oh, I don't know. I don't have enough space, guys. I'm just going to drink my coffee. Where's my cat back? Why is she not here to entertain chat? I figured I'll make her pay rent by monetizing her. You know what I should do? That's going to it looks great. Yeah, look at the mapo tofu. It's so good. I should, you know what? It's my stream. I'm a little bit hungry, chat. I'm gonna sit here and eat mapo tofu straight out of the pan. Because I'm chaotic like, chat, I never made I never made rice. Hang on, let me put on some rice. I gotta eat the mapo tofu with rice. Let me quickly put together some rice. Hold on a minute. Okay. I also want to eat this mapo tofu, but 250 grams of rice to 350 grams of. So the rice I use is this Niigata Japanese short grain rice that specifically I don't have to wash. Okay. It says specifically I don't need to wash it. So I don't want to, I'm not going to be washing it. And I don't want to hear from you guys, oh, my rice, you should wash it. I know. But this rice, I don't need to wash. Okay? Good. I'm already immediately defensive. 250. And I have like a magical ratio that I figured out that works with this rice. My tofu was firm. You said extra firm. The finger. No. Not with this rice. That's the finger method for jasmine rice. This is Japanese short grain rice. And I don't normally eat rice, but when I eat rice, I really love a short grain rice. So I feel like I have to, I'm like, yeah, it's fine. I'm not using it. It's the ratio is 350. We're sticking to the ratio, okay? 200. $280. I'm scared. Ooh, 343. 355. Okay. 352. 341. What am I? Okay. There we go. Okay, I have 350 and then I'm just going to put the rice on. Guys, this rice is awesome. I get it from Amazon. It's really bad, but I get it from Amazon. You don't normally drink Stella. What's Stella? Is that a beer? Stella Artois? 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 I don't know. I don't know how you pronounce it. Are you talking about a beer? Etran? Okay. Cool. All right, now I'm just staring at my tofu boiling. Okay, so then I should use this time to check the recipe. So we will pat it dry. Oh, so it does say to use suyu, but chat, I don't judge me, okay? I have a whole jar of ramen tare that I made on the weekend left over. So I was thinking, because the ingredients for this ramen tare is soy sauce, sugar, dashi, like it's essentially dashi, like it has bonito, wakame, no, not wakame, kombu kelp. So kombu kelp and bonito are the basis of dashi stock. And then also in here there is shiitake mushrooms, what did I say? Shiitake mushrooms and soy sauce, sake, mirin, sugar. Yeah, all those things. And so, which is kind of similar to suyu, which is the sauce that goes on Agedashi Tofu, which is the Japanese dish. So I was thinking this is really concentrated ramen tare. Tare is like a really concentrated sauce that you can use in ramen. So normally, like when I make tonkatsu, you make the bone broth, which isn't flavored with salt, and then I added the tare to add the salt component. But because I have so much tare left over, I was thinking, and I could use it on sauces and stuff, which is what I'm going to do with agedashi after I fry it. So I will just dilute it because it's so concentrated. And I think you should do the same thing. And this is kind of good because, like, once again, if this air frying technique works, oh, hey Google, set a timer for 2 minutes. The tofu is boiling, so I'm just going to let it boil for 2 minutes, and then I'll take it back out, and then I'll pat it dry, and then we'll get a plate, and then we'll roll the tofu in starch, spray it with olive oil spray, which I have a can of, and then we'll air fry it. And then I'll put it on the tray, and then we'll hopefully get enough airflow around it that all the sides will crispen up. Guys, I'm excited. And then, you know what? This might actually be the first stream in months where we actually finish on time. And it's not a 6 or 7 hour stream. Like, when I say on time, I'm usually only scheduled myself for a 4-hour stream. I know, my tendency to like yap too much gets away from me. But, you know, mostly I just hang out with my cat, so I don't usually have plans, as sad as it sounds. Glad you played a part in making this happen. I'm glad too. I'm very glad. I love Mapo Tofu. Double dibs on the cat. Calendars. No, you cannot take my cat away. I really hope that vaccine that the Japanese scientists are working on to reduce kidney disease in cats really happens and comes to market, because oh my gosh, guys, like, do you know? So when I play Too Late, we wouldn't be here if Savage Amiga was still trotting about. Oh, absolutely. I would have absolutely cancelled the cooking stream and instead done a Monster Hunter stream if we didn't beat Omega Savage. Like, I don't know if anyone thought I was joking. I wasn't joking. I was like, I really need to beat it. Okay, I need to, I have the rice cooking. Good. I'm going to move this over. And then we're going to do the Agedashi Tofu. So I'll put it back on the chopping board. And I'll grab a plate and add some starch. Oh! God, that's so good. Gage, another day of Savage would be the end of you. I reckon you say that, but I think you have excellent fortitude. I reckon you could have done it if you had to. All right, I'm going to do. So normally Agedashi tofu is like 4 blocks of tofu. So I'm going to dry it with some paper towel, because Diamond is absolutely right. You should dry the surface because I want the starch to still be kind of starch. Like, so the flour to be still kind of, starch to be still kind of floury. All right, come on, my chunkers. I'll be very gentle. Look at you. Look at the way you jiggle. You're so cute. Oh! Sorry. Sorry for the audio experience. Oh, I'm going to eat the half chunk tofu. The texture changes. Oh, that's hot. Oh, oh. Tossing a hot piece of tofu around. Yes. I really want to eat it. Mmm. Okay, it's firm, but it's once you boil it, man, it's really good. That's really good. I honestly think it's just about having quality tofu. Oh, oh, come on, little chonker. Oh, you are jiggly. Okay. I think I want to try it with. I think I'd eat 8. And that would give me 8. Yeah, let's do 8. Oh, you're a nice size. I mean, you're all lovely sizes. But I want like. Okay. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only one more. Do you know a really good, simple, home-cooked Vietnamese dish is if you have some chicken stock. Actually, you don't even need chicken stock. Even if you just had like hot water, fresh tofu, a bit of salt, and garlic chives. Chop up some garlic chives and make a soup out of it. And my mum used to make it all the time for us as kids. And it's such a hearty, warming, clean tasting, delicious dish. Oh, wow. 10-hour stream part 3. Yeah, that's what, if we had to go in for it. I might need more tape toss that. I might let it air dry for a bit, Diamond. Don't call me Jiggly, please. But the word Jiggly is so cute. Live flirting with tofu is shaking the chonkers. But they're such good chonkers. Smooth. No one in this chat has chef fingers to hurt yourself. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I think the surface is drying quite nicely. I'm going to tip them on their side. Some of the air drying will also help. We can give it some time to just let the surface. And because it's warm, some of it will just dry itself out on the surface as well. Gosh, guys, I love this time of day. So it's currently 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the sun through my kitchen window is like a certain angle that I get these, and I have a tree outside my kitchen window, and it just casts this really nice dappled light. And the sun is still kind of strong. Actually, I have to solve the problem. So last summer when I was streaming, I had a lot of problems with very strong sunlight. But today, at the moment in spring, it's just absolutely gorgeous. What a beautiful day. All right, I think the tofu is, I don't see any extreme moisture patches on them. I have 8 blocks of tofu. So I'm going to commence the dredging, the rolling, the dusting of the tofu. So I'm going to dip. Man, tofu as a cube is so fun. I probably should have put a plate down underneath my tray. I did not think this through. I know, I'll balance it on top of the pot. Dredge. And then give it, oh man. I'm patting the tofu Like it's a jiggly cat butt. It's so fun. Dredge, dredge. Just to get off the excess starch. Good. I think I need a bit more starch. Boop, 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 boop. It's very fun to dredge. And because it's like being boiled, it's very soft and jiggly. Okay. Okay. Pat, pat, pat. All right, I have 8 blocks of tofu done. And now I need to wash my hands of the starch. Now I have this excess starch that I don't know what to do with. I guess I should just throw it in the bin. I probably took too much out. I'll even put that to one side. Okay. And then I don't need the paper towels anymore. Yeah. Actually, I might keep some of those paper towels for cleaning later. All right. These are little 8 cubes of the cutest tofu. Do I have a Ziploc bag? I did, but I figured I didn't really need it. I've like starched off the surface, and I'm now going to spray it chunky and thick. I'm gonna actually, oh, okay. It did stick to the bottom a little bit. So I'm gonna spray, hang on, over the sink, a layer of olive oil spray. Oh, guys, I forgot to preheat my air fryer. No! And now that I've sprayed olive oil, oh my God, what's the timing on the air fryer? This recipe, why? Why do you not tell me? 180 degrees for 15 minutes. Oh no! My air fryer does 180 for 15. Okay, and then I'll continue with the spraying. I'm just trying to coat the sides of the tofu in olive oil, and then I'm going to spray upwards from the bottom up. Okay, so I have a coating of olive oil on this. What's the white powder? Starch, but not potato starch. I have tapioca starch. Okay, it's in the air fryer now. I had to test run of my dress clothes. Professional headshot tomorrow. I hate being professional. I too hate being professional, but luckily in Australia, we have like a more of a No, actually in hospital we are pretty professional. So it is like shirts, like nice work shirts and stuff. But for women, luckily I can get away with wearing like the, work dresses. So when I was a pharmacist, I had like a rotation that I would go through with like, which are like nice work dresses. And in terms of personality wise, I had flowers on mine, but they all had pockets. And I would pair them with like cardigans, like little cute cardigans. I never wear them anymore, but air fried tofu. What was the white powder? Yeah. Tapioca starch. So most of all my stuff, I just only have tapioca starch, but it does the same thing in terms of thickening up sauces and stuff. And the articles recommend like sweet potato starch over potato starch. I think they have like a slightly different grain size. I think Just One Cookbook talks about it. Let me tell you why you should use one particular. Yeah. Oh no, yeah. So the reason why you should use potato starch, I know this, and they use potato starch. So Agedashi tofu is always made with potato starch instead of cornstarch. I think cornstarch is a common one in a lot of groceries. The texture is different, and it is difficult to deep fry the tofu when it's coated with cornstarch. Cornstarch particles are much finer than potato starch, and the coating tends to disappear as soon as the tofu is added to deep frying oil. I don't know if it's the same case for air frying, but I took that same logic and I applied it to the air fry. Apparently also with potato starch, after deep frying it, it tends to kind of like come off with like whitish crumbs. So yeah. Yeah, I thought it was interesting too. This is from Just One Cookbook, who is a very, I respect them for Japanese cooking recipes. I like the cooking websites that give you rationale as to why you do things a particular way. Oh, you know what? Another idea I really wanted to do was I actually own a book from America's Test Kitchen. So Cooks Illustrated America's Test Kitchen, because they do a lot of really cool science experiments. Not science experiments, but they explain the science behind a lot of different cooking techniques. I actually have one of their books. And one of the things I always wanted to do was make my way through the book and learn all the different techniques. Because I have like techniques for all types of cooking. Potato starch probably better than cornstarch regardless. Yeah, I've always been able to substitute in tapioca. I use tapioca because that's usually generally pretty available in a lot of Asian grocers around where I am. And I can't remember, there are definitely some recipes that specifically call for tapioca starch. And tapioca is a root vegetable of a kind anyway, from what I remember. And it works quite well. It thickens. Let me check what the vegetable. Tapioca. Yeah, it's a root vegetable. And I use it, I have more, like, I don't want to keep a whole bunch of different starches if there's no reason to. So I tend to keep tapioca because it's used in other methods of cooking. I can't give you exact examples, but right now, because I can't remember them, but I have used them in other stuff. Oh yeah, your professional work, white undershirt, grey dress shirt, black and silver tie, and a black suit, black dress pants. Pretty smart. It sounds pretty good. I mean, at this point, I guess you're a consultant now, Landis, which that is generally the uniform that I've seen consultants wear. But my friend, who admittedly is a woman, is more in like a suburban area, and she kind of, I think, gets away with more slightly casual, like work business casual, with like slacks and like a jumper or something. But that's just like, in Australia we tend to be more relaxed about things. Potatoes are probably better than corn. So I've always known cornstarch to be a thickening agent. Would be weird to coat it and fry with it now that you think about it. I think all starches have the ability to be a thickening agent. Tapioca is the same. Tapioca, you can make a slurry, and I use that to thicken the mapo tofu sauce. You know that a lot of Japanese use potato starch for frying, like karage and whatnot. Yeah. That's what this recipe also says, Engage, from Just One Cookbook, who is a very well-known Japanese food blogger person. Help me super crispy, yeah. You'd like to be more creative with your dress, but you're new, you don't want to stand out. Oh yeah, of course. Like, it's one thing to be like, yeah, I'm going to exert my personality. And then it's also another thing to be like, well, you know what you know what people's expectations are. So sometimes you just have to play the game. So actually the thing is, so when I went from hospital work to corporate work, and because our customers in my corporate job our customers were essentially hospitals themselves, and the hospitals that were our company, that were our customers, were in kind of more rural places. And interestingly, when we went to do site visits, they would say specifically, like the people who were managing the project would say, do not dress super professionally. No shirts, no suits, because as in, you can wear a suit but no tie and no suit jackets, because the country hospitals that we would be our customers felt like we were too stuffy and they couldn't relate to us if we dressed too professional. So I was instructed to wear smart casual, which is, I mean, I still wore work, like I think it's called business casual is the description, which is essentially slacks, a blouse, and I would have like a more casual blazer. And also because I work and I used to travel a lot for work. Like, I would stay weeks at a time in the country town for the hospital that we were doing. So eventually I adapted my wardrobe to be a lot of black, which is like kind of seeped over into like my everyday wear. Because, when you travel for work, honestly, traveling for work sucks. I like routine. I'm a creature of habit. I like having my exercise routine. I like having my well-balanced meals. And so when you travel, you have to kind of recreate all those routines. And also when you travel for like 2 weeks at a time and you have to pack kind of light, you have to do laundry. So you kind of like start looking at things which has actually stepped up my traveling game for actual holiday travel. Because now, like, I'm very efficient with like how I pack and how I guess I've kind of evolved into like a minimalist wardrobe. And also it kind of works well because I kind of wanted to consume less things anyway, which, like, is a win-win. But it does mean I dress very boring, unfortunately. But also at the same time, I can't really justify for myself, spending a whole bunch of money to buy a whole lot of things where, I'm one person, and I'll make up for my personality in other ways. Which is why having a PNG avatar is so great, because I can just like change my outfit on a whim, saying that, I need to like tidy up some of this stuff. I have so many bottles. Outside of a graphic tee here and there, I mostly dress boring. That's good. It also means that you probably have a slim wardrobe, and hopefully, you wear things until the end of their life, and you don't cycle through a lot of things. which is kind of like, I don't know, that's something, the conflict I have with the fashion industry. I really like seeing people express themselves with different outfits and different combinations and stuff. But at the end of the day, and it is an art form in itself, being able to like create these different outfits and stuff. And it is really important for people to express their identity. But a side of me is like, man, we consume so much stuff. Like, and so much stuff goes to landfill. Your hair used to. Dahlia, hello. Welcome. How are you? How was your day? Lanthus, your hair used to be your personality, but now you're just guy hair. I mean, Lanthus, this is just a period of like starting your job where your job, unfortunately, your industry has certain expectations and they base it a lot on first impressions. And so until you have other things to speak for you instead, like your reputation and stuff, once you get like more of a reputation where people are like, oh, you should see Dr. Lanthus, like he's got a really good bedside manner, you know, other things to recommend you, and where you have a body of patients who advocate for you. Like at this point, like you're starting out in the industry. It's unfortunately part of the process. Like we live in a society where people do judge people based on first impressions. You're back at me. Why is more in the way of the longest fox? This is long sword. Imagine having two in one. We live in a society. Yeah. And unfortunately, like, it is one thing to recognize our society and say that there are things you don't like about it. But then there are also understanding what context or what power you have or what authority you have to change the rules, and where you can actually act effectively. Because, for example, if Lanthus was to be like, no, I'm going to exert my personality and go in and, you know, dress according to my taste, he may suffer consequences of not succeeding, losing reputation, being looked down upon by his colleagues, and not being able to expand his practice, right? But if you compromise for now and acknowledge that you're making a decision because you know what the society is like, you know what the industry is like, and you build up authority and reputation in the space, and then eventually Lanthus will be in a position to protect, well, firstly, then be able to go, okay, now I can safely exert my personality in the way that I dress, maybe with like a suit, but maybe a man bun, you know, longer hair in a man bun, because doctors are people and doctors have lives just like anyone else. And then also be in a position of authority and seniority to protect the next generation that comes through, and be able to say to younger doctors, you know, we've gone ahead and modified the industry so that the next generation is able to have whatever it is, be able to dress the way you want without anyone judging your, having a first impression judgment of you. It's because the medical profession has been around for so long that there's so many, and also like it's been such a male dominated field. There's certain like patriarchal expectations, you know, that kind of stuff. And it takes a while for those things to change. Like you shouldn't stop trying to change those things. It's just being realistic about how to make the most effective change. Especially, you know, when I was going through as a senior pharmacist and I had the next generation, I was like, the expectation shouldn't be that. So when I was going through, I had, I was bullied actually in public hospital pretty badly. And just for things like by older people in pharmacy who were like, you know, I worked hard, but they were like, you went on a break too long. But then also I'm like, I work overtime unpaid because I prioritize my patients. Like I'm here till sometimes 6 p.m., 7 p.m. at night because I have to wait for a patient's family to come because they're the main carer. And this patient is a complex patient. I've met their family before. I already have rapport. You know, I'm happy to wait, but they don't see that. They're just like, oh, you took a half-hour tea break or something. And I'm like, you know, just because of your rigid rules, like there was that, and there was also a different like bullying. Anyway, the point is there's people in all kinds of industry. And so now, having gone through that experience myself, when I was a senior pharmacist, I was more like, the expectation is that you do the work that you're meant to do in the way that you're meant to do it. And unless it's like interferes with your ability to do your work, I feel like there should be like some flexibility with how you do your work. Anyway, wow, I've missed stuff. Johnny Silver, I hate society. I don't think I hate society because at the end of the day, it's humanity. It's just how it's evolved. Um, yeah. Let's see, tofu cube. No, there's no 27 dishes. Your number one man bun doctor. You work at a space where there are a bunch of old-fashioned people there, so they expect clean cut. I definitely feel out of place. Yeah. Yeah, but it says only the best trip. At the stock trip. Yeah. Dripologist. And so yeah, I think and I believe that like what I've known of Lanthus so far is that I think once Lanthus has established himself in his industry, he will advocate for the next generation. It just means that in the time being, sometimes you have to make compromises. How's my tofu going? I hope it's popping up well. Oh, the rice is done. So we can probably clear this out and get ready for plating. We're on time, chat. It's 2:30 p.m. We'll get so on time. But yeah. But in saying that, like, I haven't been in a position where, you know, I've luckily, apart from being Asian and also looking young, it's part of the Asian genetics where, as an Asian, you look young, and people like sometimes question my professionalism because I look young. And I'm like, dude, I'm actually older than you think. Sometimes I get patients who are like, how old are you? Are you actually a pharmacist? I'm like, yeah, I am. Okay. It's like, can I talk to the like your manager? I'm like, no, I'm not the student. Like, I'm the pharmacist. I'm the senior pharmacist. That's a thing that happens when, well, with anyone, not just Asian, but like, you know, the Asian genetics is strong, you know. The bullying thing was definitely a personal bullying thing with a particular senior person. But yeah, but when I was a clinical educator or clinical trainer, I would teach differently to how I'd been taught. And also, I don't know, it's shaped my communication style as well, I would say. Lanthus has the best buns. Yeah. Not just man buns, right? Right, Etran? Not just hair man buns, but other buns. Let this be bacon. Yeah, gender norms. People either think you're still like 17 or 38. No one gets it right. Excuse me, young lady. Can you get me your dad? Here's this prescription for me. Yeah, it was. It is rough. Oh, the tofu is ready. Oh. Do you know the other thing is that we could double fry the tofu. I don't think it puffed up very well. I'm going to do a second application. Oh, no, I threw out the tapioca starch. No. It's fine. I'm going to do a second application because it's not puffing up. I think I did something wrong. So I'm going to do a second application. I'm going to spray it again. And I'm going to fry it another time. I have time. In the meantime, I can set up the sauce and plate up the mapo tofu and the pudding. I'm going to eat the mapo tofu first. It looks good. Let me show you it again. No, I don't think it's good enough. And there are pockets where I missed out on spraying the olive spray. So that's 15 minutes at 180. But I think it could be better. It's ruined. It's not ruined. God damn it, we're screwed. We're not screwed. We also have more tofu to play with. Second coat of paint. Yeah, takes me like 25 minutes. I think I'm going to do a second application. Just a little. Just a little. I think it'll be fine. And then you know what I'll also do? Hang on. I'm going to set it to preheat again. Just so it's like really ready. Yeah, I'm going to flip it. So I'm just going to do a really thin dusting. Oh. And I'm gonna spray it like in my hand and then put it down. I'm gonna spray each tofu like I'm I don't know, painting figurines. I just have like the tray perched on a pot. Just so I can get full 360 coverage. I mean, honestly, at this point, I feel like I should just dunk it in some oil. I don't know. Well, you know what? It's better than deep frying because deep frying I have to get rid of the excess oil and no one's got the energy for that, chat. Nobody. All right. One more, baby. Okay. I'm going to put it in for another 15. The 180 degrees I think is good because I think it just allows the airflow to like work its way around and heat up the surface with oil and starch. Okay, I think after that it will actually be done. So, but I will keep the starch on the side and not preemptively throw it out. Okay, let's do. So to serve Agedashi tofu, you need to do grated daikon, but I don't have any yet. I wasn't going to buy it for that. You didn't know tofu puffs up? Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah. I like pan-sear it. That was pretty good too. If you ever go to a Chinese restaurant and they have salt and pepper deep fried tofu on the recipe, on the menu, you should definitely order it. It's so good. Because there's something about deep fried tofu. I mean, it's not the healthiest for you, but it's pretty good. All right, I'm going to make up this, the equivalent of suyu sauce, but, oh, okay. Agedashi tofu. I'm going to put in Guys, it's my favorite part of the stream where we get to plate up. And I get to choose which bowl I'm going to plate up in. This is where I pretend like I'm a fancy chef. So I think I'm going to do the mapo tofu in like, I think this one for age. Mapo in which, wait, hang on. Mapo is like red and brown. So I want the red oil to stand out. Need to cook the tofu again for years, yeah. I'm mini painting tofu right now. It was. What would make it stand out? I want, so it's gonna be like half rice, half mapo tofu. And I want the like mapo tofu to like, oh, and I'll leave you what I'm doing. Light it in front of me so magic happens. No. That's really it. Like, but who's gonna go into China with you? Oh, come, Lanthus. But we need someone who can speak Chinese. So, no way. We need someone that can speak Chinese because I'm not very helpful in that department. I think maybe these two. This one for mapo tofu because it's also got that it's got that like white and blue, which is like kind of like Chinese coded. The white and blue porcelain historically comes from China. So this is from Japan. This is from Nagasaki, which is where I picked up this plate. This one was from, no, these are both from Nagasaki, I think. I think I got these at the same store, which were run by these two old women. This one was in the tourist area. I think this was near where the atomic bomb was released because I went to go visit the museum. And then these ones, I think, were in possibly Nagasaki City. And there was, yeah, I usually try to spread out my purchases, but man, Nagasaki was just awesome. I really like that city. I also had like the craziest experience at a tiny jazz bar with a guy who used to teach at the Yamaha school, but his love was American rock and like rock songs with guitar. And we just had like the most amazing night drinking highballs and singing to Tears in Heaven and other like Country Road. So for some reason in Japan, people love Country Road, which is also why I learnt the song to sing. So that if I ever have impromptu magical Japanese bar experiences again, I can whip out my Country Road. I've also been learning the sea shanties so that if I ever go to Ireland and go to a pub and there's a sea shanty experience going on, I'm there, I'm ready, I'm prepped. Like, cilantro, green onions. Oh, I got you, Lanthus. I got the green onion. New Jersey for that mapo. Yeah. You used to know a bit of Mandarin, but that's all been lost to time. We need Cantonese and Mandarin. My grandma can speak Mandarin. Etran, well, bring your grandma. Ono Michio. Common there too. Yes, Zelia. Maybe I will come to Newfoundland just to have that sea shanty experience. Oh, I need to bring my camera. I want to take some photos once we plate up. So, shall we plate up the mapo tofu, guys? Oh, let me. John Denver Country Roads, one of those, that song. Yeah. Newfoundland. Songs like Wonderwall and Mr. Brightside. You have a friend in New York that speaks Canto. Yeah, we'll bring them too. I'm going to swap the camera angle. Yes, I will. For the plating. Let me see. Cooking. Scene. Swap to angle. this one. Ooh, nice. That's a pretty good angle. Okay. So we're gonna plate up mapo tofu in this one and Agedashi tofu in this one. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make up the suyu straight into the bowl. Urgh. You need to learn Wonderwall guitar. Oh, you know what experience I would also really want to have when I'm in the US? I want to go to a bonfire event because that sounds really fun. So, do people sing around a bonfire? And if I was to ever go to a bonfire, what songs should I learn? Like, those plants look very succulent. Yeah, but like, I really need to give it a trim, because the inside is kind of dying bit. I also, just slightly off camera, I have a very dusty cacti, singular cacti, that's doing very well. I have very cute things in my kitchen. I have a lot of plants, guys. Oh, that reminds me, I should pick a plant to put in the background. Oh, Lanthus, can I show you my orchid? I'm going to show you anyway. Guys, I have never in my life grown an orchid that has flowered this much. Like, he is still orchiding. Like, what the fuck? Like, guys, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 fucking stems of orchid. I can't even put it whole in the frame. Like, he's just exploding. Is very happy. Oh yeah. Like, he's gorgeous. You must repot that into a bigger pot. No, 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 no. Lanthus, orchids usually grow in the top canopy of a rainforest, which means that they usually just need, they don't get like this kind, which is like phalaenopsis orchids. They don't they usually exist by like moisture, humidity, and like leaf molt. So essentially what happens is, like, when leaves break down in the top canopy of the rainforest, they provide the nutrients for orchids. And then because it's like very humid in a rainforest, yeah, so essentially he doesn't need to be repot at this stage until he's more busting out. But right now, he's good. Coffee, you're going to bed. Thank you so much for hanging out. You're very welcome. We're very happy to have had you. I'm glad you had a good time, and I hope you have a wonderful sleep and you feel energized for your day tomorrow. I don't know, I feel like I've had a very unromanticized version of bonfire events. Usually don't have live music and singing. Maybe you haven't had a bonfire event with me. Kitty, I guarantee you don't like tofu. I don't know why she's creeping, chat. I don't know if you can see her, but she's here. She's here. I'm going to come with a mixtape. Does. Yeah. She wants to be on her way. At least I'm done with the food prep. But yeah, I wouldn't eat the food. I wouldn't recommend anyone come to my house and eat my food, because you will end up with cat hair in your food and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm going to put a different plant. Ooh, you know what we haven't used in a while? How about a climbing ivy? This guy will make for a nice backdrop. I grow a lot of this stuff, guys. This stuff is so easy to grow. You just literally cut off the bottom and stick it in a jar of water. And then it just grows. It's a fox. You can't say it like that. Big. How is she with being picked up? Oh, she tolerates it from me. I cradle her like a baby. And then I like squish her. And then I smooch her head a whole lot. And then she has no choice. I've trained her for a long time to be able to do that. You're not like, yeah, that's true. It is another name for a cat. I'll put this tofu one here. Okay, I have a cute plant backdrop. I have the spring onions ready. I'm gonna put, okay. I'm gonna make up the suyu and do, oh, I haven't done the sauce for the pudding. I'm gonna do a spoon of, I'm gonna go slowly. I'm gonna do a spoon of that and a spoon of water from the kettle and just see. And just, I don't want to contaminate this jar, but it's pretty good. It's a little bit salty, so I might, you really taste the bonita, which is bonito flakes. Bonito flakes? Bonito. But not bonita. Bonita is Spanish. That's pretty good. That's pretty much the sauce done because I've already done all the hard work up front. I actually might add the Agedashi Tofu beeped at me. Ooh, it looks really good now. It looks like restaurant Agedashi Tofu. Look at them. I think if I was going to do it again next time, I would take out each tofu and so this is not meant to be like super hard boiled. Like that's not what Agedashi Tofu is about. Actually, now that it's done, I'm going to plate up the Agedashi Tofu first and then do photos of it, and then we can eat it straight away because it doesn't do well. Do we need more sauce? We'll see. No, I can use my tongs, and then I feel like professional chef. They always have these tongs. So let me pick out the most attractive looking tofu for the plating. Your cat hates being picked up. You blame yourself since she was kind of punishment when she was a kitten. Aww. I also cut mine a little small, but it looks so good. Get the chunk. So I'm gonna put it like, I'm gonna do 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I accidentally stabbed it. I'm gonna do 3 on the bottom. I'm gonna do a pyramid of tofu. And then 1 on the top. Like this. I don't do this with my normal food, by the way. This is purely for stream. And Agedashi Tofu is in a bit of sauce. I like that. And then I'm going to do a bit of onion. Just to... Guys, it's so cute. Let me do some photos and then I'll show you how it turns out. Yeah. Let me just coil the plant. Position it like. Hang on. I think I can do this better. This plant is not cooperating. I think I need another plant. Hold on. I need more luscious. Oh my god. You know what? I'm going to swap them over. I was going to do both. Oh no. Too many plants. I have plating tongs but not a wok. Caldus, I'll need this judgment, okay? Yeah, because plating tongs are easier to store than a giant wok. I won't have a drawer big enough to store a wok, okay? Here we go. No, I don't do this. This is purely just to like... Oh my goodness, chat. The reason why I love this bowl is because it's asymmetrical. It has like a little dip and it just adds so much interest to the photo. Oh, guys. Look how pretty it is. You got me. You have a slight cat allergy. I'm still sticking around cats. Like I'm chill. Don't worry, Etran. We can give you antihistamines. It looks tasty. Thank you, Diamond. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Also, you can hang a wall. I do have a hang section in my pantry where I usually hang. Not my pantry, in my kitchen where I hang. Actually, I could probably set up. I have a spare wall spot in the laundry. You would destroy that in 4 seconds. Lanthers, I thought you said you don't eat for enjoyment. But I guess it's a compliment if you're saying that this looks really appetizing to you. Okay, chat. Time for POV time. You ready? This is the close-up. You're missing 1 second. Is the last second for choking to death. Oh. Guys, POV. Landon is actually mentioning that he eats purely. That response was part of his code. If I enjoyed it, I would eat each one in 2 seconds and not 1 second. Oh, so you're saying you wouldn't you wouldn't enjoy this. Okay, I'm going to eat this. I'm going to use the one. Okay, I'm going to just like roll it in the sauce. What's the POV? The POV is like, I don't know. Oh, I mean, really, you wouldn't go to a restaurant and expect this because they would actually do proper Agedashi tofu. This is the lazy scuffed version of tofu. Say yum, chat, yum. I'm gonna try this. Okay. Mistakes have been made, which is that I shouldn't have air fried it twice because it formed a thicker skin, which meant that normally with Agedashi tofu, the skin on the tofu when you air fry it is like when you fry it is very thin, so it's more easy to bite through. Is it delicious still? Yes. Is the texture inside very soft? Yes. Is the skin a little bit tougher and chewier than what you would expect from Agedashi tofu? Yes. Would I make it again? Yes, because for a home-cooked meal via an air fryer, I totally would do it. I'm gonna try another bite. And the soy sauce is really good. This is really comforting. This is a very comforting dish. I do like the boiling it for 2 to 3 minutes in salt water. I'm a fan. No. Oh my goodness, wait. I put my mouth and swallowed. Nurse, I want a new doctor. Mine's rude as Man, chew your food, Lanthus. Yeah. That's what maybe you should fry your tofu. Yes, you should. Hopefully that is a motivation that I can inspire people to do. Okay, next one. We're not done yet, chat. All right. I'm going to grab some rice. Get my rice paddle out. I should have fluffed up my rice earlier. Oh, you know what we're going to do, chat? We're going to be like a fancy restaurant. And I'm going to... Oh, I'll put my rice in like this kind of bowl. I'm going to do that thing where you put rice into a bowl to shape it, and then you plop it onto a plate. And then I'm going to put the mapo tofu on one side. So like this. And I'm just going to gently shape it. And then I'm going to off center, pop it down. And then it's so cute. And then I'm going to add, and I'm just rinsing it. Oh, I have to wash that properly. And then I'm going to take the mapo tofu. Oh, I'm running out of space. You know what? I'm just going to stack the rest of my tofu on here. Now that the photo is done, I'm going to use my hands. That tofu actually would taste really good, even if not Agedashi Tofu, but with like some salt and pepper as well. Okay, I'm gonna grab the mapo tofu from this side and scoop it in to my bowl like this. So it's not as hot, but it's still... Oh my goodness. And a little bit of the oil drizzled on top. Okay, my plating could be better, but where's my spring onions? Ooh. Yeah. Chat. What do you reckon? I'm gonna take some photos. Where'd I put my camera? Oh, here it is. Guys, it's so pretty. It looks delicious. It's very tofu forward. Yeah, I'm not getting a good focus. I like it. It's very pretty. It looks so nice. Now we can do the POV eating. Let me get you a nice spoon. Here we go. All right, chat. Oh no. Okay. Gage is like, Fox is like, Engage, you meant to eat it raw. Gage is like, oh, I want to fry it. What do you mean, like a savage? Enjoy what it is. Oh yeah. I've used salt before. Landers Mopper wouldn't have that pork in it. So I was thinking there's a veggie version. Yeah. So if I was to remake this with veggie, I would do rehydrate shiitake mushrooms, and then dice it up small, like the size of like a mince, and then use the same chili paste, which is this. And for more information about different chili pastes, check out Chinese Cooking Demystified, because you got to get the right kind. But in here, the ingredient list is soybean, chili, salt, sugar, water, citric acid, wheat flour, which is vegetarian. So the flavor is this. And then paprika, if you want more, and chili, and then oil. So if you're eating from macros, then it's not macro, like mapo tofu is not mapo friendly because there's so much oil in here. But if you're eating for vegetarian, you could totally make this vegetarian. I think the secret is the chili, the salted chili bean. No, shiitake would go really hard and it would have really good texture. All right, Chad, let's try some. Okay, POV. Let's try and get like a single bite of like tofu and rice and meat sauce. Like this. It was really easy to make, by the way. Can I fit all of this in my mouth? I'm gonna try. All right. Itadakimasu. Yum. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Chat, that's so good. Okay, that's really good, by the way. Okay, let me describe what I'm tasting. So, it is a little bit salty. The salt is there, but it's not very salty from the bean. You taste the ginger. Oh, not ginger. The spice, the peppercorn spice. But it's very actually the green one is very mild. It's definitely got that like floral kind of profile instead of like a sharper profile. It's more mellow. And it just, because you chuck it in, it kind of blends. There's like a little bit of heat in my mouth. It's enough to be like a cool, a sunny day instead of like a scorching day, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like a nice day. And then you get the softness of the tofu, and then because the mapo tofu is like a slightly salty, the sweetness of the white rice balances it out so well. And then I don't know, guys, I'm the kind of person that loves white rice even with soy sauce. Like I could eat like a good bowl of rice with soy sauce, but I try not to because like too much carbs. You need to, okay. This is true. This is torture. You want it. Oh, yeah. But Calidus, you could make this. I need you to eat the rice in the middle where the sauce is mixed. Like this bit, right? This bit. Right here with the meat sauce. This bit right here. Sauces of rice. I'm going to eat the same amount of tofu in a week that Sharon ate in one sitting. It calls upon his patron asparagus. um, oh, you know what? We made the right call with adding more pork mince because it means that I now have more sauce to enjoy. Asparagus. You know, but you don't have it now, and you want that shit. This is okay. Well, I can't help you there, mate. No, you should have. Look, you knew I was doing mapo tofu. You could have pre-bought the ingredients and had some ready. I'm gonna have another bite because this is really good. I'm very happy. You're right. I really want to make more vegetarian restaurant recipes. Do you know, chat? I did like a vegan, vegan Independence Day cooking where I made like American dishes but made it vegan. I made no, actually I made like a really good vegan mu ping, which was really freaking good actually. That was probably the best out of that day. But I made I was working with like that gluten that they use. You know that sauces of rice is good. You just mesmerized. Well, yeah. We're not done yet. We still have one more. Oh my goodness. The paprika oil really worked. We have pudding. So we have the tofu pudding, which is now set. And we have, I put some in little cute jars. Are they cute? Are they cute? And some in ramekin dishes. I was meant to make a sauce, but I forgot. So we're gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat, chat. I'm gonna take a bowl. I'm gonna do it in like 10 seconds. I'm gonna take some frozen blueberries. I'm gonna dump it in a bowl. This is what I make for shake. This is frozen blueberries is what I use for my protein shakes. And then I'm going to add, no, I'm going to microwave it with some sugar to make a sauce. I'm gonna use some sweetener. I'm just gonna like pour a bunch in there. And I'm making essentially macerated blueberries with this cheap method. And I'm just gonna microwave that, which would hopefully, my plan is because it's frozen blueberries, the water content has been frozen, so the cell walls have been disrupted. So once I microwave it and it melts, the blueberries should hopefully just go mushy and let out a lot of moisture, which will then hopefully, if I heat it up with the microwave, it will heat up the water and I can dissolve the sugar in the blueberry juice. And I will use, how can I mix it? With a whisk? I kind of want to, so there's two ways of making macerated fruit. Macerated fruit. You can either keep the shape. I need to heat it up a bit more. That was 30 seconds. I'm doing pulses of heat. Etran, you'd be down to do a cooking stream, but you know how to set up with tech and room that you got. Plus, your kitchen is an aesthetic. I mean, this is true, but it doesn't have to be aesthetic. You don't have to do it all the time. Petra makes a fire grilled cheese with fresh made fries. Oh, grilled cheese, yeah. I never had a grilled cheese. Microwave fruit, yeah, frozen fruit. Yeah, how else can I get them thawed quickly? You leave yours out to like. Okay, this is what we have. And I'm going to, some of them is burst. I'm going to use, will I whisk it? I'm going to spatula it. Spatula stir it. And then ta-da! We have a fruit sauce. Deal the like, here we are. I mean, we have now a blueberry sauce. It's saucy. All right, let me taste. Oh, that's good. That's just like straight up a fruit sauce. why, why are you guys so surprised? I feel like you guys don't trust me. And I use sweetener. So I also cut out the amount of sugar. So I'm going to do a plating of it on a round plate. Will this fit? Ooh. I think we're in business. I do need a little knife to run it around. I need to rim the pudding, chat, to loosen it from the mold. Oh goodness. I'm trying to find a butter knife with no. All right, are you ready for your pudding rimming experience? We've rimmed the pudding. Now you're gonna make that. Okay. I'll rim that pudding immediately. Just a little rim jump ups. We got that. All right, chat. Let's. Oh, wait, hang on. She came down. Oh, okay. There was a little bit of, but we can cover those cracks with some sauce. All right, that's our little. Whoa! Look, she jiggles. Whoa, 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 whoa. So this is tofu and honey, and I'm going to use a spoon. I don't have any mint in my garden at the moment. Otherwise, I would grab some mint. But we're going to do. And I want like some. Oh, one more. Okay. Chat. How attractive is this pudding? And I'll put some of the pudding jars in the background as like a nod. It will taste the same, but I just wanted to have some in like little cute pudding jars. Those pudding jars look like sentinels. Oh well. It is the staging that you get. Okay, is the focus good? I have to adjust the focal point. It's so pretty, chat. It's so pretty. Look at it. It looks so good. All right, chat, we can now eat it. Yay. Here's a nice teaspoon. Are you ready? Silken tofu, milk, and honey. Yes. So I used there's also gelatin. So Caldas, mate, I got you. Recipe links. Yeah. There's the Japanese tofu pudding, that one. And then the Mapo Tofu recipe that I followed is the one from Chinese Cooking Demystified. And then the Agedashi Tofu, the first link is the one from the source that I trust, but it uses a deep frying method. And then the other one is like the air frying method. We're going to try this, chat. This was so easy. You just need a blender. All right, but let's see if it actually tastes good. Oh no, I lost a blueberry. Ooh. Mmm. I don't really, the sauce means that you don't really taste it. Oh, and there's also almond extract. You know, honestly, I mostly taste the almond extract. And I feel like you could, I actually really like it, but I feel like you could, so I'm trying to fish where the dropped blueberry is. I feel like you could replace the almond extract with vanilla extract. And it would also, like, if that is your taste. I used oat milk because that's what I have. A what extract? Almond extract. Almond? Almond? This. Almond. Almond extract. Is this a, yeah, we're good? Almond? Almond extract? You mean almond? No? Almond. Al. Al the dude? Mend. Almond. Why not both almond and vanilla? Well, that's the thing, Diamond. Now you can, now that I followed the base recipe, I think both would be almond. Like Al, like Alfie. Al in Alfie. Almond. Al. No, Al. If it was all, there would be two L's. There's only one L. Almond. Figure out how to say it. You need all the extracts in your mouth. Landers, you should just make this. This is so easy. Omega. Megan. Megan. No. But if it's Meg, it's different because it's Meg. You lie. Megan. Anyway, shut up and eat the pudding. Mmm. Damn, that's really good. You know that free sauce? In terms of effort for taste, that was really good. Mm. This is great, actually. I would actually make this again. But I think Diamond is right. I would add, oh no, I can't. Oh, how do I pronounce that? So I don't know how to release the auto mod thing. Alan Iverson, Alan Iverson. It's a crazy language. Just Australian things. Yep. It feels like pecan versus pecan. So you still say Alan. Alan. It's Alan. Okay. I mean, okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point, Etran, because Alan has two L's, but I will only say it as Alan. So, but then my logic stands because it's Al. I don't know. You know what? No, I'm not gonna. You know what? Even if I wanted to change it, it would. My brain is wired this way, and it doesn't hurt anyone. So I'm not gonna put effort into rewiring my brain. Celine Dion. Saline. Celine? Saline? Saline? Celine. Celine Dion. Saline. Saline. Celine. I don't know, man. It all sounds the same to me. Saline. That I can say, which is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Say who? Saline. Anyway, chat, we're done with our cooking. We actually finished on time. Well, closest on time. And then we just yapped. Man, this would go hard with some vanilla essence. If I made this again, I would put in vanilla essence. Well, you probably put vanilla and almond. But vanilla just makes things more... Oh! Do you know what else would be really good? Is if there was like Earl Grey powder. I don't know if you can add it, but usually if I make an Earl Grey pudding, I normally steep the tea and use that as the liquid. But in this case, you're using milk and you're only adding about 80 mils of water. I guess you could steep a tea in that 80 mils to make up the gelatin and then use that mixture to add it in. That would be really good. Awesome. It's not like 6 a.m. now. I'm so proud of you. Oh, steep the tea in milk. That's a good idea, Caldus. With a nice Mountain Dew and maybe some animal crackers. This would go great with ginseng tea. I don't know. Ginseng tea is really bitter. I'd go back to eating the Mapo tofu, by the way, because it's just sitting there and I want to eat it. Trap. I'm really good at cooking. I will take no other opinions except for Ahmed, you're so amazing. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Yeah, I know. You would steep it in milk, but with a high hydration. That way, when you add the water, it's diluted. Yeah, and if you get like the bags of Earl Grey tea that is very pulverized tea, that would steep faster. So like, yeah, if you heat the milk up in a pan and then add tea bags in. Oh. I need more meat sauce. Sorry. I ate with my mouth. I talked with my mouth full, but you can't see it. So what do I care? Oh my goodness. Look at all that meat sauce. This is the ratio I'm talking about, chat. I'm so glad we followed our own rules. Oh my goodness. This is I'm protein loading, chat. I'm protein loading. Anyway, you love eating meat. Especially when it goes down your throat. That's right. When you swallow that meat, yep. That's the best moment. All right. let me cat proof and then we'll do our wrap up. Because, like, I've never done it when, like, the sun is still in the sky, chat. As in, no, I have done it. It's been a while. I've forgotten what it feels like to finish stream in such a timely manner as per plan. I'm gonna cat proof this one. I'm gonna finish this in a second. I want to finish my meal off with a sweet taste. I will take this with me so that the cat can't reach. Would you like to see the cat again, chat? I can lure her because I don't need the kitchen counter anymore. So I can intentionally lure her. And then I will just wash it later. You want to see Kitty again? I'll give her her teething treats. You can say bye to her. Oh, yes, Kitty. All right, let's reward you. Trade streamer for Kitty. Kitty. Oh my goodness. Come on. I'm gonna reward chat and celebrate. Oh no, you're not getting the food. Whoa, whoa, the spoon dropped and it freaked her out. Okay, let me put it away. I don't want her to get the wrong idea. Okay, if I put it here. Kitty! Treat! Kitty goes food. So scratchy. Yeah, she sounds like a... There you go. So my cat does not respond to catnip. I hope you enjoy the kitty ASMR. She's in a... Yeah, I love her too. She's a good kitty. Oh, you're about to get some cat butt. Australian cats have catnip immunity? Is that a thing? So catnip does not work on her. No, I have no more. You've had your treats for today. Well, you just get a cat butt. Dumpy. So... She sometimes tolerates this, like, cat butt patting. Alright, she's had enough. And I really have to... There was a lot of hair that came off. So I'm gonna have to, like, really clean everything down. But everything is covered, so that wasn't too bad. Alright. Enough cat shenanigans. I still haven't finished my coffee. All the food is safe. Yeah, she at least won't knock off the lids of the pots. So I'm thankful for that. And then there's nothing else here that she would destroy. Oh, and I need some water because I haven't really hydrated during this stream. All right, Kitty, let's do wrap up. Guys, I have like the ability to endure long streams, and now that like this has ended, I'm like, oh, so short. Let me swap.
to our swap to this mic, and let me swap my input here. Okay. Guys, what makes us feel good? Finishing on time. It's been so long since I finished on time that it feels like I hadn't really streamed. It's really weird. Oh yeah. Kitty makes chat feel good. She I would probably say she bullies me, but I'm ready to accept it. Oh, Lanthus wants to be like thick. And I'm gonna involve you in this. Lanthus, I'm gonna put you down as thick, chunky tofu. Mapo tofu. Yes, Caldas. I would say successful, amazing mapo tofu. That was really good. Jiggly tofu. Which is jiggly tofu pudding. Oh, and also cheat fruit sauce, which is super easy, as you saw. Oh yeah, chunky tofu. Chunky? Nah, chunky. Or I guess like chunksters. That was so cute. Brilliant idea. Yeah, of course. I'm full of brilliant ideas. That's why you can call me Captain. Thinking of a dead savage amiga. Exactly. Honestly, riding that high. Oh yeah. Guys, like the IGL acronym is so weird. Like, yeah, Bancho. I'll accept Bancho. Which is the yeah. I'll be Bancho. And then we'll all have like pompadours, and then we'll have those really awesome jackets. Like the high school delinquent jackets. Yeah, Bancho. Yeah. And then we'll have motorbikes that are like Harley Davidson's, like thick boys, right? Thick tires. And then we'll have those flags sticking out the back. Give you a bomb. You're so down for that open shirt. That's why, yeah, the bandage wrap baseball hat. Um that's why I have my Ame Chia is the because I love that so much. This is Owendan, where it's like if you look at it, she's the little Amechi has a pompadour, has the uniform with the high collar, has the band on her arm, and then has like you never noticed that. She also has the bandana with like the string, like you know the flying tails, and also fans. Because do you guys know what Owendan is? I want to see if I can find you an example. It's a style of cheering in Japan, and I love it. Um, oh, here we go. Okay, I swear. Oh my god, guys. I really want to do this one day. This Owendan cheering. Like, if I had a bunch of IRL friends who were as much of a weeb as I was, or I am. Look, I'm a pretty big weeb. But if I did, I would totally. And guys, we could have like these really wide-legged pants. Guys, look at this. You remember reading a manga in high school about a lady buncho and a soft girl vibes guy? Yeah. Guys, I gotta like. And then we just cheer. Can you imagine if Lanthus was fighting Omega Savage and we were just in the background doing like an Owendan cheer? Can you imagine how hard that would go? And then someone has like a taiko drum and they're like boom, boom, boom. And then we're like, and then someone leads the chant. Oh my God. And then we're like wide legged, like, um, alpha stance with like our uniforms and then doing like the hand movements. Oh my goodness. Hang on. I'm gonna post it into my Discord to like influence my chat. Oh, when done. Culture. Honestly, my community is just me trying to trying to influence my chat. Oh my god, guys. And once you start looking, there's like an all girls team. Holy moly. We could be so cool. I don't know if cool is the right word. I found an all girls one. Hang on, anyway. Um Yolanda, don't worry. You actually had a pair of the wide pants. It's our war cry. So last time when they were shake the cult, Ellie. It's not a cult, Fox. It's not a cult. I don't have a cult. I just have varied interests, and they're very unique. And sometimes it's really hard to find people. Oh my god, this one's a banger, guys. Hang on. You gotta look at this one. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I am. Be careful if some blonde dude is gonna steal it. Cult is sorry. Oh my gosh, what is called? We're not a cult. We're not a cult. We're not a cult. Bonton Hunter. Um. Oh, hang on. There was like a really old anime where a guy with really blonde, spiky hair with like small brown glasses had like an electrical energy. Sorry, my brain just like when you said blonde, it just reminded me of this anime, and there was like two of them, and they fought. Oh, what was that anime called? It was a really really old one. Um, old anime. I'm gonna just Google this about a guy. One second. I'm digressing. About a guy with blonde hair and electrical power. No, it's not Vash. It's before the time period. It's a really old anime. I think I'm showing my age. Man, it's so annoying because I really liked it. There's so many blonde guys with electrical powers. Not My Hero Academia. Not Dio. Not Zenitsu. Not Sanji. Nope, not this one either. Why are there so many blonde guys with electrical powers? Not Armin. Nope. Not Naruto. Nope. Nope. Alright, I should actually see if like chat figured it out. I'll make Kool-Aid to drink. No, Diamond, no! No, no! No Kool-Aid. No, we're not a cult. We're not, especially if we were going to be a cult, we're not going to be that kind of cult. What are you talking about? Okay. The clues are there was a anime with a character. So I think it was a shonen with two male protagonists, and one of them had like small round glasses, and I think he had electrical powers. Let's go from. I don't think you're talking about him. No, no swords. It was like kind of like modern day. I'm get biker game to anime. Well, Engage said something about a blonde guy, and then I was thinking about school anime, and then I just. I mean, how do we get to being a cult? We're not a cult. And if we were a cult, we wouldn't be a Kool-Aid drinking cult because that's terrible. I don't want if I had to have a cult, we're not having that kind of cult. We would be I don't know, it would be a wholesome cult. But then the thing is I wouldn't be a cult because I wouldn't know how to like make my cult members do cult like things. So oh, wait, I think I might have found it. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Get backers. Yes. So wait, I mixed them up. But yeah. I found it. All good. All good. Jinji and Banmiro, a spurious operation known as the Get Backers, a freelance repossession team based in the disreputable district of Shinjuku, Tokyo. And they made a 49 episode anime about it. And it was really funny. And it was really good. Yeah. I remembered it. You haven't heard Get Backers in a long Hunter x Hunter? Nah. Not Hunter x Hunter. Tokyo. No. I've never seen the allegations. It's just a cozy cold. Yeah, you know what? I would like if I was gonna have a cult. I'm not saying we're a cult, but I'm saying if I had to, in a position where I had to make a cult, like it was either make a cult or you guys would suffer. I would get us in like a nice forest, like a commune. I'll do like a commune, and then we'd just all have our own little. We'll help each other make our own little houses, and then we'll have like a communal veggie patch in the center, and we would garden. And then I would make you do exercise if you could, like gentle exercise. Maybe also have like a hall where we have some like weights and we do like some resistance exercise, and then maybe we'll also pull our money together and make like a pool so that people could do swimming as exercise, and then we would have some like an orchid, and then not an orchid, an orchard, and would grow fruit trees, and would have blueberry bushes, and then yeah, and then we'll test out things like growing a hydroponic vegetable. Like we'll try out different techniques of growing things. And then we could like try out growing different types of vegetables from different places around the world. Like try different methods. We would have a polytunnel and we could grow tomatoes and yeah, and strawberries. And then what else would I make you do? And then I would make you have like a forest meditation where we walk barefoot through a forest. Like make sure the ground is safe, of course. But we would like do and just like walk, we'll just have like 20 minutes of just walking through the forest. Oh, that'd be fun. Spuzzy. No, no human sacrifice here. That's my kind of cult. If I was leader of a cult, which I'm not, we're definitely not. This sounds like a doomsday cult. There it is. If someone claims that God incarnate and Basim is going down. No, I'm not a god. Nah, nah. um, we would be a wholesome cult. Oh, you know what? And then we would all learn how to make we could have a LAN. Like we'd have a hall, we would have a LAN. And then we would like maybe to earn money, we would win esports tournaments. And then we'll spend our free time training. 30 minutes of grass touching, meta frothing. Yeah, because like I would make sure that you guys got like exposure to like outside element. You just describe Heaven's Gate. What's Heaven's Gate? Is that an anime? Anime. Whoa. Whoa. Spatial anomaly. Anomaly. Darker than black Wikipedia. What is this? With a majority of it in Brazil, Romania, and Bolivia. Heaven's Gate and Hell's Gate looking at opposite ends of the globe. What's the disappeared 5 years blinking series? What? I don't know what what the premise of this is. There's a lot of. Is it a dark and black? Hang on, Cal is probably going to tell me. It's a cult. It was a cult. What? It's a cult. Not an anime? Hang on. Now Google's gonna think that I'm looking at weird things. Whoa. What is this design doesn't commonly designated as a cult? Do and tie. Oh. Mixture of Christian millennialism, New Age, and UFOlogy, characterized as a UFO religion. The central belief of the group was that followers could transform themselves into immortal extraterrestrial beings by rejecting their human nature and they would ascend to heaven. That, no. I would not. I don't think that. If I had to be a cult, it would not be that. Nah. I would just be like, guys, we're all going to die one day. So let's live some good lives and let's have fun. This is not heaven's. This is not what I'm describing. And then they also all like unalive themselves in the end. No, we're not doing that. Ancient astronaut hypothesis. Nah. Mine would just be like stress free farming, chill. That's what I would be doing. It was an actual cult in the US, not an anime. So apparently, there's a premise called Heaven's Gate in an anime. Yeah, everyone gets a Nike decades. I don't know what you have to pay premium to get the UFO origin knowledge. Wow. If I made a cat, it would be the Project Eden's Gate type of cult. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just have a good time cult. Like if everyone in the world had to belong to a cult, and I had to like make one just so that you know people that I knew had a good time, that's what I would make. It would be, and then we'd have like ergonomic chairs for our landing and gaming, and would have someone who could like do assessments, ergonomic assessments to make sure that we have like optimum setups for for ergonomics for long gaming sessions. And then we'd have to like have breaks where gaming breaks, we have to stand up and stretch, and designated stretching breaks and hydration breaks to like make sure that you don't hurt yourself long term. They all start as a good times call. That's how they get people in. the The initiation ritual is defeating Amiga Savage. Yeah, this absolutely. No, but like it would make it as part of like mandated so that you like have to have good habits. Yeah, and then every day would start out with some form of stretching to like uncoil ourselves. But we live out in the desert and pick someone to be our god once a week. Mm, well, no, we're gonna live in the forest because the desert doesn't sound very pleasant, and you can't grow a garden. Are we supposed to donate to our god? Um, I mean, no, we don't have to have a god. Can you have a cult without a god? We can pretend if you have to have one, if that makes you feel better. We can like maybe we'll choose. Oh, you know who we can choose? We can choose Amaterasu from Okami. That's a cute god. And then we can, and the tithe can be, I don't know, acts of kindness. It seems weird to be in a cult without a god. Caldas is just like, man, Caldas is a stickler for the rules, huh? Caldas like, you just can't. You have to. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'll call me, yeah. Say they are the reincarnation of someone. Yeah, I'll be like, I am the physical manifestation of Amaterasu from the Okami games. And I say that we do healthy things. Oh my goodness! Specifically from the games? Yeah. Specifically from the games. Yep. That does work. Engage. Oh my goodness. Hang on. What do I want to do? I'm going to put the island. Ame Terasu. Emote. the list keeps growing. Actually, you know what? I should put it straight onto my checklist of stream tasks to do because there was something the other day. Oh, sha'ame. Sha'ame emote, ame, amaterasu. Oh my god, an amaterasu emote would be so cute. Um, wait, matching outfits. That's our Final Fantasy house. Oh, I would make you once a week put on a Wendan uniform, and then we would learn a chant together. Get it ready for the PNG. Get the Okami playthrough going. Oh yeah, I need to do Okami. Shame, not shame. Shame, shame. Um, yeah, I should do that. What was the other thing I was gonna say? We were gonna do. I forgot. I already forgot. In that split second, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, what if someone didn't do an Oenan dance? What happens? No, you have to. Otherwise, if not, no. What punishment would change your mind to do the Oenan dance? No, you have to. Nah. This is where I become a dictator, and I'm like, no, you have to. You know what else we're gonna make you do? I'm gonna make you learn like para para dances. Um, yeah, I would make you do para para dances, and we would put on like we'll go. Everyone gets to pick an idol group and a song, and then we would learn the light stick chants. You know what I'm talking about? Like you're in the audience and then you have like the glow light sticks and then we would do all our chants together as well. Oh my god, I would have so much fun. like like the at people at the Miku Hatsume concerts. That's who would be. Would be like the guys. What's it called? What's that thing called? Idol light stick dance. Oh yeah. These guys suck hand. Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. Hang on. I'll make you do this. I'll salt your tofu. Yeah, okay. Just in a dark room with Hatsune playing through someone's speakers. This is what we do. Guys, look how much fun this is. And then we do it to the. See, this is why you have to be in top physical shape. Look at the flexibility. Oh my god, it looks so much fun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now I'm just getting carried away. And I would make you listen to Deluxe Deluxe. And then I would make you do the dances. Yes. There's like this is the yeah. This is I'm gonna make you do this as well. I love Deluxe Deluxe, by the way. I just want to be in a boy band. No, I don't. I want to be in the crowd, but I want us to be like a really hype synced crowd. You want to be an NSYNC? No. I want us I want us to be like so coordinated. Man. So this is the dance video for like Deluxe Deluxe. This is not actually Deluxe Deluxe. These are the dances. Oh my god. I went to one of their concerts, Deluxe Deluxe, and everyone in the crowd dances and it was amazing. It was a fire time. And I want that for you guys. I want you guys to be have these skills that when we go to an underground Japanese concert, you know what the moves are. You know like there is something that just like it's so much fun. Honestly. Honestly, guys, like, trust me, trust me. All right, let's hurry up. This you got the moves. We're going to the underground Japanese club with the whole cult. Oh yeah, we are. We are. And we'll obviously wear ear protection because we don't want to get deaf. We don't want to hurt our ear hearing, but we'll yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. What are you doing? So I don't have anything planned, no streams planned for this weekend. Um our next is will be Monday, which is Cult of the Lamb. I still need to grind through that. And Wednesday, Pirate Yakuza. Man, the whole schedule got destroyed um because of Monster Hunter Wilds. Well, that's fine. Oh, what are we doing next Friday? What are we gonna cook next Friday, guys? We don't have an idea yet. Wait, let me check my calendar. Is there something special on? No, there's no special event on. And I think for that weekend I probably will not have time to organize a southern barbecue stream. I think I need more time to prepare that. Um yeah. Any ideas? Does anyone have any ideas of I don't know. I'll just put cooking something. I mean, eventually something always comes to us. um Hang on. What happened to my Twitch chat? 1 second. I need to bring you up on the this thing so I can scroll back. Um we're gonna we test 5 covers. Grilled cheese sandwich, Italiano, Thai food, Indian food. I recently did Italian food. I did it last time we did southern food. The time before that, we did pesto, and we had made pasta. So I need a little bit of distance from some Italian food. Um, there was also, and I would ideally like things that have balanced protein, carbohydrates, and fiber. So like a guys, I can eat this over the rest of the week. So like I want to make sure that I'm gonna be well balanced and nourished. mm, you know what we haven't made? Can my buddy take it? We haven't made pizza. Should we hand make pizza? But I don't feel like it's very hard. I don't think it's gonna take me that long. The dough might take some time. Um, I think the dough waiting for it to rise. 5 minutes or first. Oh no, there's a fast pizza dough recipe. Oh no, 1 to 2 hours to wait for the dough to rise, and then everything else is just like slicing up and putting on the dough. That's really easy. I mean, I could also add other things in. Maybe we can do Italian if it's not pasta, because I need a break from making pasta because I make it by hand, and so the kneading is like kind of annoying. Um, what else is Italian? What is there like? Hmm. What else? It says no Italian. Then says pizza. Cannoli? Oh, that. How hard is cannoli? Hang on. What is cannoli? Cannoli, cheap Italian dessert that consists of fried pastry dough stuffed with a sweet, creamy cheese filling. And is there another recipe that I trust? I mean, this guy. 4 hours to make cannoli? Make the dough. Chill for at least an hour. Divide the dough into 3 balls and flatten each one. Roll each ball through a pasta machine until it's reached the thinnest setting. What is in this cannoli? Flour, white sugar. I don't have a pasta roller. I roll using a rolling pin. Cinnamon, shortening, masala wine, water, distilled white vinegar, a whole egg, a yolk, 1 egg white, and a quart of oil for frying. Guys, that sounds annoying. I don't think my cannoli is going to be, it's going to be thick cannoli. I don't think it's going to be very good because I don't have a pasta roller. Um, we've already made tiramisu. What's another dessert? Hang on, I can look this up. Italian desserts. List of Italian desserts and pastries. All right, let's have a look. Affogato. Nah. Um, Amaretti biscuits. Angel wings. Anello. Baci. Chocolate covered hazelnuts. Basi Dadama. Hazelnut cookies made from hazelnuts and chocolate. No, we'll save the pizza idea. I have to see how I feel next week because I think I'm meant to go somewhere after that stream. Um yeah, maybe I'll save the pizza idea for a different stream. Oh, maybe Thai. I haven't had Thai in a while and I do like Thai. You said a grilled cheese but like a decked out one that's not just basic. Um I still don't think it will take us that long unless I don't know, unless I make my own cheese. But then when I looked into it, the sourcing of the milk was the problem. Unless I make my own bread. But then bread making takes a while. You gotta let it rise and stuff. And I don't feel like I would get out very much. As in, I don't think I'd learn a whole lot from making bread, grilled cheese. You know what? Maybe it's time I flick through that Cook's Illustrated cookbook and pick out a technique to try. Why then just do it the old-fashioned way? No, I have to like have enough to like we made 3 dishes today in like a very short amount of time. The more I cook, the more efficient I get, and then the stream might just end really quickly if I just make a grilled cheese. Get some bread from the store and cheese too. Yeah, but the stream will just end in literally 30 minutes. Thai sounds good. Yeah, I might workshop that Thai food recipe because I do love Thai food as well. So I'm going to put down Thai food as a question mark. I'm going to do some research and try and find something that will that I find Friday cooking Thai. Yeah, let me rummage around in the recipes. Usually when I make stuff, there's like stuff that like I've never attempted before, things that I kind of want to like skill up in. Um Bacon, add tomato and add chicken. So I'm a very basic girl when it comes to grilled cheese. I don't like extra accessories to my grilled cheese. The most I'll do is maybe 2 types of cheese. Good bread, good cheese. Have I done Greek yet? I've made a wrap, but I can do Greek again if there is a specific dish that that interests us. That's not a Greek cheese and that's a melt. Yeah. So the southern food one was cool because there was techniques and flavors in there that I'd not had before, like the collard greens and yeah, not to me. um, what is some? Maybe we'll do like Mediterranean. You know what I also haven't made in a while is anything with fish. Um, mm, lemon orza. Hang on. What are Greek recipes? Healthy traditional Greek recipes. Stuffed bell peppers with ground beef and rice. Fried anchovies, scrambled eggs. Main dishes. Greek sausage and tomato sauce. Greek chicken wrap. I've done a wrap before. Baked pork chops in tomato sauce. Pork stew with green beans, scrambled eggs, Greek island red mullet, extra crispy deep fried squid, goat stew, stuffed cabbage, Greek chicken souvlaki, a whole baked sea bass with roasted beets. Oh, meatballs in lemon sauce. That sounds interesting. Spicy octopus, pastizio. It's a Greek pasta bake. I try to stay away from pasta base because they usually are really good for cooking for a large amount of people, and I am one person. Moussaka, which is like an eggplant, like lasagna kind of thing. Um. Oh, fish tacos, taco. I haven't actually done a Mexican food stream. Actually, no. I like the idea of some Mexican food. Mexican food. Make a big ass meal from Monster Hunter World Canteen. Chimchanga. What do you have in mind? So, I found in the store a little container of tagine, and oh my goodness, we could do something with margaritas. Bura tacos. Hang on, I'm looking at the recipe. Let me just see if I can actually source this. Legendary crispy red tacos stuffed with cheesy shredded beef, served with a rich consomme for dunking. Oh, toss the shredded beef in sauce. Chili measures. How much is 4 ounces? Very. So wait, is it going to be hard for me to source ingredients? Because I'm going to have to try and find guajillo, chiles de árbol, ancho. I'll There is a specialty Lebanese grocery store that I haven't visited in a while, and I think they might have some of these chilies. Adobo paste, oregano, pepper, cumin, garlic, tomato, onion, chuckball freeze, beef stock, bay leaves, cinnamon cloves, corn tortillas. Oh, this sounds kind of interesting, but I think a large flavor profile will be the, like, it would be dependent on me finding these chilies because Mexican food is not as widely cooked here in Australia. So sourcing these is not as easy. So that's going to be like a very big thing. But like that flavor profile sounds really good. And I think a lot of the flavor will, I mean, everything else is pretty straightforward. Like reduce the sauce that the beef cooks in and then use that to stir through the beef. Toast the corn tortillas, flip it in that, pan fry it, dip it in the sauce. Okay, you know what? Let's make a whole meal from Monster World Canteen. You're so hungry to eat a horse. Okay, I'm gonna go visit that um grocer on the weekend. So and if I can find those chilies, or if I can find them, then we'll do burrito tacos. Otherwise, I think I'll still do Mexican, but I might try something else, um, like some other recipes. Oh no, I forgot about the ad break, and now you're in an ad break. All right, we'll quickly finish what pushes us forward. Um, exploring new food techniques. Um, and trying out new recipes. I kind of like, so with these cooking streams, I kind of really like to expand my knowledge base of recipes so that, well, I think I really, so firstly, I enjoy exploring it, the exploration aspect. But the other thing I really enjoy is the, like, when, thank you so much, Hello Nomi. Oh, hello and welcome. I hope you're well. Thank you so much for dropping in. I think the other thing I really enjoy is also having like a repertoire of dishes so that when friends are like, oh, things, especially things that you can't easily get in Australia, like we just don't have the restaurants for it because we don't have the culture base for it. And I really enjoy being able to make those things for friends. Especially like with this past weekend when I hosted my friend who recently, well, who has a baby. Well, 1 year old now, so almost a toddler. But I enjoyed it because for them it's much easier to go to a friend's house than to go out to a restaurant because at the moment at the age their child is at, the child gets restless and they have to do like nappy changes and that kind of thing. So it's kind of easier for them to be at someone else's house. And so I like to be able to like make something nice for them to enjoy. Um and also just like as a framework to learn about different cultures and learn about different ingredients and how to use different ingredients. Like if I can find these chilies, I'll get to learn what the flavor profile is like. I should actually hydrate. I'm going to sip some water. But yes, yeah, I'm going to do that. What kind of chilies? Thank you. um So there's three kinds I need to find. It would be, sorry, this is the recipe I'm looking at. Ancho and a chilis de arbol and guajillo. Um, and, oh, sorry, I just whacked it. Wait, I can find chilies on Amazon? Really? Hang on. It would arrive on the 6th of October. Oh, I can get these chilies. 6th of October. Okay, if I order them now, I can get them. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, this opens up a whole new. Okay, yes, we can do this. You can get all those at your local store. Yeah, it's not as common here. Normally dried. You get those from Amazon. Yeah, they're dried. You have arbol chili. Okay, you also need to get El Diablo chilies. Really yummy and nice flavor that would add to it. They feel like Fox. That feels like a giant troll. I feel like that would be a very very hot chili. Yeah. Uh, is it El Diablo chili? Is it actually a style of chili or is it just a style of hot sauce? I think it's a sauce, like a chili sauce, not so much a chili itself. Um, okay, we're almost done with this. Trying new recipes. What makes us feel good? What do you have to watch out for? I think what we have to watch out for is losing track of time. I need a, I need a Colts. Yeah, yeah, because we're not one. We got to be careful we don't accidentally turn into one. We need to watch out for needing the full savage of being a Somerset. So, um, but Etran, what? What is the full? Hang on, I'm just gonna detour here. Omega Omega Savage armor set. I don't know if I've seen it actually. Guys, the girl one is really cute. I think we need it. Have you seen the girl version? Is that a savage one? Hiring Omega attire. It needs screw pedal, Amiga data 1, Amiga data 2 times 3. Man, I still haven't gotten a single gem. Need 2 gems, Amiga. um, let's see. There's a lot to see with them, but it's really cute. Time to hop on as well. I guess. When are we getting those Amiga investigations? Yeah, that'll be fun. Okay. Fox, just enjoy. Actually, is Amiga gonna be like a forever? A permanent monster in Wilds. Like you'll have time, guys. Like I need to go back to yeah. You'll always be able to farm them. Yep. So they'll be around for a while. Yeah. They're here to stay. Yeah, don't worry. Like in honestly, enjoy the game in the pace, like pace yourself. The best one. Do you know what? Like I kind of miss a puke puke. For some reason, I actually really enjoy killing a puke puke. There's just something about its face that is just really fun. And also in Worlds with the fluffy ball. You know guys what I'm talking about? You know the one that like puffs up and floats? There's something about these ones that like I don't know. I really just want to like break. Yeah. All right. Yeah. What? We you definitely lead a cult? What do you mean? A monster hunter cult? Where we just hunt down Omega? Hmm. Anyway, I'm getting distracted by Monster Hunter Wilds and I really want to go back to farming, but I said to myself I will take today off. And then I also need to fit in between now on the weekend. I need to fit in a singing practice, like a proper singing practice where I learn the words to a song because I had to this week off because and thankfully I'm glad I did because then I was able to fit in Monster Hunter Wilds. But I have my lesson again next week and I have done no practice. And the last lesson was a bit abysmal anyway. I think I'd eat my hands if I could only hunt. I mean, what? Do they give insurance? They give knuckle sandwich. That's so lame, Etran, but it's a pretty funny joke still. It's lame, but it's funny. That's why you get a laugh. Is that like insurance? No. I'm lame. No, I'm not. You asparaguses. You're silly. All right, let's wrap up. Oh, we can do our honorable mentions first. We have Etran. I remember. I don't have to look back. Congrats. Also, honorable mentions. Thank you so much to Fox for the raid. Special events that happen. Fox for the raid. Saya for subscribing or resubscribing. We had today hanging out with us. We had Etran and Engage and Lanthus and Caldus and Fox and Tidy, Cat, Zelia. We had Jeannie pop in, say hi. We have a Holomony redeem a what is it called? Redeem thingy. um, we had Kyle. We had Spudsy. We had. Am I missing anyone else out? Is that everyone? Oh no, we had Coffee Man hang out as well. Diamond Mistress. All right. Yep. I'm out of names. That's all I can remember. And that's also where I can't scroll anymore. So thank you so much for hanging out. I had heaps of fun. I had a great time making mapo tofu and adapting the recipe to make up for my lean pork mince. Honestly, probably should just gotten the original fatty pork. All the recipes turned out really good. I'll definitely add the pudding to my rotation and the air fried Agedashi tofu. So easy. Um, Once again, I really appreciate you guys. I don't take each stream for granted. Um, yeah, each stream is unique and fun with like the different people that come in and hang out. It's always really good to see names and face, well, not faces, but you know what I mean. To see names of people that I don't see very often. I'm always, oh, we're Jen as well. I almost forgot Jen. Jen is currently working. I really appreciate you, even if you're busy and stuff, and for even just popping in to say hi to let me know that you're alive. It's really nice to know that. It's not that I worry about people. It's just that it's just nice to know that you're okay. Um, I think that I just want people to like be okay, you know. I want the best for you. So it's good. It's good to know that you're okay. And I'm always really grateful for the community. And yeah, I have a really great time on here online. And thank you for being part of that experience. So I really appreciate it. So you appreciate me too? Yeah, no worries. I'll lead you into it. We'll ride into the sunset. We'll ride into the sunset with our like Owen done uniforms. Don't worry, I gotcha. All right, chuck some emotes as a cult. No, as a delinquent motorcycle gang. That sounds very cult like. No, we're not a cult. All right. Chuck some. Oh, wait, actually, no. I have plenty of you guys in the chat, so I'm gonna take a screenshot right here. This is good. This is a good amount. Good. No, it's man in the body of this chat in this screenshot is just like we're a cult. I'm like, no, we're not a cult. You know, there's I don't know why like a really early group of viewers made up the cult joke. This is before I played Call of the Lamb. I don't understand how this cult joke keeps on going. like like how does it keep perpetuating? I thought like that first group they got busy, they got jobs, they didn't work as much. They weren't around as much, which is totally fine. Everyone has very busy lives. But then, how do you guys still know that joke? Quad dibs on the cat. No. You want to be the Igor type of assistant. Like Birchie. Oh, yeah. Maybe it was Birchie. Anyway, I hope your tofu is always salted. I hope your day goes well or nights. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope yeah, I hope you just take Igor. Is it Igor? What is it? I will look up pronunciation. Igor. Oh, the Russian pronunciation is Igor with a e for the first sound. But English is Igor. Both are correct. Mm. Igor. Igor, pull the lever. All right. You always say Igor. No, it's Igor. Anyway, guys, go to sleep. Go to bed. Have some rest. Have some din dins. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for hanging out. Shut up, guys. Get out of here. See you later, Dion. No, go sleep. Go rest. Thank you. Thank you, Etren. I appreciate it. All right, get out of here, guys. Have a good day. I'll see you. Thank you again. Thanks. I will. Bye. Wow. Yes, I do need to turn off stream.